Hello, everyone, and welcome to the House of Guys. Hope you're having a great one. My name is Norgoz, and I'll be taking you through the day. Welcome to the North American Qualifier number 3. This is the Dominion Series, and if you're watching live, we appreciate you coming out to support live competitive gaming. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube or Twitch, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share it with a friend. It means a lot. It means the world to me and to the competitive scene, and of course, I'm sure by extension, the devs as well. We want as many people to know about this as possible because there are so many people that just do not know that there is an official competitive scene of For Honor. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And we've done everything that we possibly can to market this through Ubisoft directly, through casters, through players, through so many different means. It's on the title screen. It's typically on the title screen when this event's not going on. There's a lot of stuff that is done, and sometimes there's still people that are out there that just don't know that, hey, we have a competitive scene. It's legit. It's every weekend, even if it's not the official cast. There's still unofficial tournaments that's held for all platforms every single weekend. All you got to do is look for them. Go to battlefy.com, look them up, sign up for them, participate, and then when you're ready, jump on a PC, hop into the Dominion series. If you're not ready for that, go on and join the Discord dojo, !dojo. Get in the dojo, and veterans of the competitive world will teach you the fundamentals of the game, the mechanics, the extra level gameplay that you really want to hit and you want to get to, so that way you can make all those crazy clips that you want to make. How's everyone doing? The Chads of For Honor are here. We're caught. Oh shit. What's going on, Chaddington? How you doing, gamer? Let me say hello to everybody that I ignored a moment ago because I was trying to eat. What's up, Darius, Dragon, Shield? Thanks again to For Honor Discord Dojo for the raid. I don't think I ever blatantly said thank you, so thank you guys for that. Bleach, Shiro. We have Antonio, Mike, Tylenol. Who let him in here? Who let Tylenol in here? Maxim, Satan. What's going on in Kempo? Westside, welcome to the House of Ghosts, mates. Welcome back, Warriors, to the Shield Wall. Let's get it started. Are you guys prepared? Are you ready? Let's take a look first at the teams and what we have going on. It's going to be a little bit of a more of a chill, kind of laid back kind of day. I'm gonna play this music in the background, and we got something going on. It's just so good, right? It's good music. All right. Let me adjust. There. That's Rec instrumental from Streambeats. And we have, actually, interestingly enough, so we have a couple of teams that have already checked in. Check-in just started about 5 minutes ago. We have Raven Riders coming back. Hilly Billies are coming back. Virtue's coming back. Team Killing Service is playing for the first time this season. For the first time this season, folks, we're going to see Team Killing Service jump in. And good pointing that out, Kenpo, as well. Yes, if you guys want to see the major will be produced by Ubisoft directly on their official channels. And that'll be on November 27th. And they have really, really good updates. Really, really good. Not updates. Excuse me. Sorry, I got distracted. My cats are going crazy over here. They got the zoomies. So we can actually show those. I mean, we can show them real quick. How do I? Now that that's been brought up, we can do that really quickly. So if you like rewards for watching stuff, I'm going to show you on Warden because, rip to Larry. That is the ornament from watching the last major tournament. They're giving away an outfit, and it looks really good. Hey, y'all gotta calm down. I don't know when they released that, but that looks good. I gotta get that. Here it is, Dominion Series Stage 3 Major Broadcast. It's all called the Site of, was it Skepta? This looks really good. This actually looks very reminiscent of a lot of heroes, like Aramusha, as an example, has a outfit similar to this, with a similar color scheme. And I think you unlock it in their 50s. Looks really good. And this is a color scheme that looks really, really nice. They've got unique it's a unique outfit, unique symbols. Unique ornament as well. And you get it, yeah, you get it for everything. Yeah, right here. Look at that. Double axes, and then you can see that it's the Viking ship. Now, this is from watching the Dominion Series Stage 3 major broadcast, folks. This is not something you're getting today, just so there's no misunderstanding or confusion. I'm just showing it to you because they already put it in game as an incentive to say, hey, this is what you're going to get if you watch everything. And there is an effect. You get an effect as well. Just bear with me. There's a lot of effects for Warden. There it is. The bioluminescent seal. Very, very nice. I'm going to stop asking questions. Y'all just be asking shit that I just asked just to poke at me, don't you? I know that's what Shiro's doing, at least. Shiro's like, yeah, you just told us when it's going to be. When's it going to be again? And what is that again? How do we get the outfit? Yeah? What are we watching? Yeah? When is it coming? Yeah? What are we watching? Yeah? What do we get? Yeah? What game is this? Shiro's such a troll today. All right, so that's kind of the things that you're going to get if you watch the major. Now, they usually have that set up where you still got to answer like questions from Azarus and stuff like that to get enough points or whatever, and then it unlocks in your game automatically. But as long as you're watching, you're paying attention, then you should be fine. I would definitely watch from the very beginning of the day, though, just to be sure you have enough time to get the points. Yeah, what hero is that? All right, folks, here we go. Let me refresh the page, see if we have anybody else checked in. We don't. Okay, so we only have 2 people checked in right now, or 2 teams checked in right now. Team Killing Service, MTF Blacklight, Hilly Billies, Raven Riders, Virtue, and Knights of the Round are not checked in. I have a feeling. I haven't looked at the Knights of the Round. Give me a second. Oh, it's these. Oh, it's those folks again. Okay. Yeah, okay. They're coming back again. Scalder and the boys are coming back again. Knights of the Round. Weren't they called something else last week? The Tetsus or something like that? The tetanus? Or they're like an infection on the tournament world? I don't know. I don't know what they were going for. I think that was a reference to like Tetsu, because he also goes by Tetsussy or Tetsus. Anyway. So, is it Knights of the Round Table? Well, it cuts off at the D. The D is cut off. Can't get the D. Knights of the Round Table. Okay, there it is. The Knights of the Round Table. Captained by Lancelot, who is undoubtedly, like, you know, has done some sus stuff to take the crown from King Arthur. All right, so let's take a look here. The Blacklights are coming back. That's interesting. They're missing their Black Prior. They're not there anymore. Their Black Prior is out. They had was it Semper something or whatever? They were in last week, and then they didn't actually check in, and maybe that's why there were scheduling issues or something like that. But they're not on the roster anymore. So there may be a change there. Interesting. They actually, did get fairly. I think they got to semifinals in losers bracket when they participated before. Was it Qualifier 1 or 2? And Team Killing Service is back again. They picked up Wheat and Jones. Console is out. And wasn't it Buck? But Buck's coming back to fill in for them. Is that what it was? I can't remember exactly now. But the console is out, and they've had some changes, but they brought in Wheat and Jones. Jones, as I understand, it's not going to be playing today. That's why they needed a sub. And Jones has got he's getting a new computer built, and unfortunately, just the timing of the deliveries and whatnot just wasn't able to get in. So they're throwing the team back together for the most part. This is 3 out of 4 of TKS minus console. Wheat's filling in for that effectively, so that's good then, and that's their new team member. So we'll see how how well they fare with Wheat. I don't know how much practice they've had together. I know they scrim some. Is there a way to send texts or ideas to For Honor designers or developers? Yeah, you just post it in pretty much anywhere and everywhere. Like, the community devs they're always looking for, you know, for stuff. But if it's like, I don't want to encourage, like, spamming them or putting out random ideas like, you know, like 1,000,001 character reworks on the Reddit, because some folks do that, and a lot of times, more often than not, and I'm not trying to discourage it either, but a lot of times, more often than not, those character reworks are not very well thought out. And we get everyone and their mother, brothers, uncle, daddies thoughts on, like, oh, you know what? If we were to rework Shaolin, and we were to give Shaolin, like, all unblockables, and then we give it, like, Tozen's kick, and what we do is then we go, like, have it go to the key stance immediately for neutral. So kind of like Highlander, but, like, better. And, like, so in key stance, he gets, like, the kick out of it, kind of like Nobu and, like, Highlander, yeah. And then, like, this actually sounds like not a bad rework. Minus the all unblockables. But yeah. But yeah, like you can post that stuff on Reddit and whatnot if you want to, along with all the other ideas for reworks and whatnot. Hilly Billies, Swiss Guard, Orange Enjoyer, and the Chads of For Honor. I may just call these folks the Chads of For Honor just because y'all should change. Hey, will you change your name for me? Will y'all change your name to the Chads of For Honor? Will you do it? Or do I just call this duo the Chads of For Honor? Because I can work with either. I can work with either, man. I can do it. I can work with either or. But you two are the Chads of For Honor for here on. That's just, there's no getting around that. That's just what it is. That's the way it is. We are your TKS. What's up, Jones? So what did you get with your new PC, by the way? I probably asked you before, and if you told me the specs, I've long forgotten, but I don't remember ever seeing it or reading it. Raven Riders are coming back again. We saw Rush actually dipped out last week. Was mostly just kind of watching, hanging out. And actually, the thing is, like, that Prince, Tozen, Fox, and Chef Dude, I know Rush has got, Rush works and streams. I imagine that he's got a lot of, he's got a heavy workload. They may have had more free time to practice together because I definitely noticed, they performed quite well despite not having Rush with them. I'll talk to them about it. If you guys, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys change your team name based on me just kind of like nodding and kind of hinting in your direction, that's just gonna boost my ego. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna, I'm not gonna lie. It really will a little bit. And you'll piss off so many trolls that'll be like, oh no, don't give him influence. Don't give him more influence. Don't give him more power. I told you guys, we're gonna have fun today. Yo, Brush. Eugene, what's up? 6700 XT, 5600X. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. If I ran, when I'm looking at my new build, I'm gonna get a Ryzen for sure, and I would like to get an AMD. I would like to go AMD with a GPU. I really would. I really would. I really want to. I don't know if I'm gonna get this series of GPU. Maybe the next one. I mean, it's hard to get GPUs as it is, right? It's not like I'm in the position where I can grab it, but I've got a G-Sync monitor, so I think I'm kind of screwed there. But yeah, moving on to Virtue, we've got Gordonis, Saucy, Tetsu, Kashi, and Jarl. Jarl has not seen any play. I don't know if Jarl will be there. I think he's primarily there for subbing in. I mean, Jarl subbing could be a thing. We'll see. And we got the Knights of the Round coming back. Scalder, Lancelot, Choco, Dreadsource, Weasel, they're coming back. They're looking to get some revenge on Raven Riders. Could Raven Riders... I believe they eliminated them. In round... Is this the... This one. This must be round 3. Yeah, Qualifier 3. Raven Riders eliminated Tetsus. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They have a rivalry. Oh, it's a different one. Different one. Shit. What the hell were you guys last week? Was it this? Yeah, y'all figured out that, yeah, y'all figured out you gotta update the name. Good decision. Yeah, good decision. No, Hilly Billies knocked them out. But Raven Riders nearly beat the Hilly Billies. They took a map off the Hilly Billies. I know that it looks bad with the with this not full screen, so that's what it looks like full screen. Yo, Corgi, what's up? Yeah, the AMD's graphics cards are actually, they perform quite well actually. The 6800 XT and the 6900 XT are actually really close to Nvidia in terms of performance. The only thing they don't have are the DLSS. That's pretty much it. And of course all the other Nvidia features like the filtering out of your background, the basically the green screen without the green screen, the audio where it like ducks out. It has like a compressor or something and a noise gate. It does really good actually. But yeah. Only a few hundred over retail. Yeah, only a few hundred. I feel you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You gotta get what you gotta get, right? Yeah, Chalky Milk. Exactly. There's a Chalky Milk gamer in there. But yeah, those are the teams that are going to be competing. There are no teams that are pending. So unless something like, pops out of nowhere, Hilly Billies has confirmed their involvement. The old bracket. I know it was the old bracket. Yeah, I mean, I know it's a bracket. We were looking at that intentionally. There's no bracket for today yet. It's not made. It's like your bed, bucko. You wake up, you roll out, you don't make your bed. It's like you're raised in a barn or something. I know how that feeling is. I leave doors open all the time. I don't know what it's like to shut doors. I was raised in a barn too. Like birds of a feather. We farm together or something like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens with these folks in lineup. So we will go a little bit over the meta shift for those of you that are not familiar with what has transpired in the For Honor world. Minimize that. Pull this up. Where is it? Bear with me. Is it here? Ooh, I got you. Oh, I fucking Mr. Miyagi the shit out of that thing. You see that? It's a fucking net. First try. A legend. Is this it? There we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so let me... let me press play from the beginning. Look, I don't want to hurt a fly, but it shouldn't be in my house, okay, Gagagi? How you doing, bucko? How you doing, Gaggy? All right, folks, here we go. We have ourselves meta shifts. Raider and Orochi are up. Some of this, you guys, if you've been here for the previous qualifiers, some of this you've heard before, but we're gonna go over some of this stuff for the newer folks. Raider and Orochi are up. Warlord is in a position, and Kyoshin is seeing a lot more playtime in both EU and NA. Average Orange Enjoyer, that's Cinca, right? Cinca? Was running Kyoshin last week, and I think they were the only player that ran Kyoshin in NA, at least that we saw, at least the games that I was watching, that we watched. And but we've seen a few Kyoshins in EU. I believe there was a the team that won Setmix's team, right? I can't remember their name. They won the grand finals, right? There was one of their gamers is running Kyoshin there as well. They were talking about in the winners interview, talking about as I think they mentioned it's potential being a counter for Orochi, which is what we've been talking about here from time to time. Raider, for those of you who don't know the rework, of course, the rework's been in place all season, but what that did for Raider is that unblockables are now more effective because of option selects being removed. It has a strong charge for the ledge, pretty much the best charge in the game right now. Chain hyper armor improvements, 100 millisecond into chain heavies, so that means it's not impossible, but practically impossible to guard break them in the middle of chains. Effective in mid and team fights. Let me rephrase that. Because of the chain time of the heavies, not necessarily because of the hyper armor. So, they are effective in both mid and team fights for the reasons that we've just stated. The hyper armor improvements are really good for trading. And also, that's something that was brought up in the winner's interview in the EU circuit. They were talking about how Jean Hu was not quite... Or no, it was before that. Spaniard was talking about this, how Jean Hu is not as effective in team fights because of these hyper armor improvements, like with Raider, and of course, like with Shigoki, they have hyper armor where they can trade so that Jean Hu's zone is not quite as effective in a lot of those situations. Same thing with like JJ. JJ's got hyper armor as well. All right, so Orochi, bash kick gank setup, deflect pins, ignore, hyper armor. Storm Rush is more effective and can chase pretty much all across the map. It's really, really strong. Dodge cancels do add pressure, and because from a dodge, you can have an empty dodge, you can have a dodge to bash, you can have a dodge to light, you can have a dodge forward into Storm Rush. That's pretty, that's 4 options you got to make reads on. Really powerful. Really powerful. Really powerful. Jones be trolling. Somebody's going to take you seriously. He asked if his Highlander's got that OP 50-50, assumed he's banned, right? Y'all be trolling today, man. But no, in case anybody took him seriously, no, Highlander's not banned. Highlander's, definitely a weak hero for Force. Warlord. Now, this is why I mentioned Warlord as, but we're not really seeing a lot of Warlord gameplay. We're seeing like Kyoshin, like, slide into the slot. A slide into a slot on the team. We're seeing Shugo slide into a slot as well instead of Warlord. Crashing Charge was nerfed. There are more effective heroes. They can crush, they can crush and counter to partially shut down Orochi offense when external, but Kyoshin can do that too, and Kyoshin has an all guard as well as the fusion cuts. You can guard break for the fusion cuts. You can get a heavy off of it, and then a follow-up heavy if you're timing everything right with your teammate confirming it. Kyoshin has seen increased playtime. We just mentioned this. Potential counter to Orochi. And the reason it's a counter to Orochi is for the following reasons. Can crushing counter to partially shut down Orochi offense when they're externaling them. Fusion cuts can lock down opponents for ganks or if they're trying to run away and they get caught. Additionally, they have really, really strong undodgeable attacks. Their undodgeable heavy finishers are extremely good with tracking. Extremely good with tracking. If you're in the middle of a team fight and say you have, as long as you can lock onto them, you're probably gonna get close to them. Close to hitting them if you won't hit them. Like thing on Citadel Gate, you can be almost on the entire one side of the point, almost on the entire other side of the point, and still nearly track them. Especially if they're like just kind of dodged away from you. It's pretty good tracking. It's pretty good tracking, and it's very satisfying to get that. Kyoshi does have really high recovery times. That's something Kyoshin still has. That means, I don't mean high as in good, I mean high as in bad. So I don't remember the times offhand. Exclamation info hub if you want to get the details. But essentially, I think there's like 900 roughly milliseconds on recovery time for a lot of their abilities, their finishers, their attacks. But you can go into your all guard in roughly 200 milliseconds into recovery and cancel it that way. And that's basically how that helps Kyoshin, because the all guard can shut down Orochi offense because they've only got the one unblockable and they've got the bash. But if they're in a team fight, a lot of times Orochi's like to zone, and that shuts that zone option down. All you got to do is just shut that zone. As Kyoshin sits there, all guards plants their feet, and Orochi can no longer pop a zone to try and anti-gank. Kazi stance, yeah. What's that? Kazakhstan's Bush. Exactly. What's up, Chef Dude? Hope you're having a great one, brother. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the House of God. Chef Dude, one of 4 players on the Raven Riders. Homeless Shelter was their name? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, no, was it? I thought they were in the losers. I thought they were in the losers finals. And then we didn't see a bracket reset. I don't know. I looked away. I mean, you, if you watched it live, you know. But yeah, that's essentially where we're at. I could go through the teams, but we've kind of already covered that. Roster changes. Guidance Gaming has already gone on to the major. You have from winning, was it last week's? You have Qualifier 2 was won by Reading Comprehension. I think they've changed their name as well. There's also, on Qualifier number 1, the Jackals with Egg, Raven. God, why am I spacing on the other two? I need to pull that up and look at it. But essentially, that's kind of where we're at for the major. Let's take a look and see if we can actually pull up the major and look at that. Homeless Shelter didn't drop a game today? That's impressive. All right, Major NA. Oh, it's only showing 1 team so far. All right, so Guidance Game is already showing there. They've entered their code, but I'll just have to go back to Qualifier 1. Was won by, the Jackals. And the Jackals actually beat Guidance Gaming. They sent them down to losers bracket. And then in the grand final, they took them 2-1. I know Guidance Gaming had not had as much practice with their newer player at the time, Willen, but they still performed quite well. I believe that was the tournament we saw Guidance Gaming do a 3-minute stall against Virtue. And I actually have footage of that. I can actually pull it up and we can play it. Mo and Factor. Egg, Raven, Mo, and Factor. That's right. One of the newer names to the scene. And regional qualifier number 2, that was Reading Comprehension. And Reading Comprehension went up against Virtue. Virtue actually put them down into losers bracket. I will show this. Virtue actually put Reading Comprehension into losers bracket. Reading Comprehension beat out MTF Blacklight. MTF Blacklight managed to grab one and crawl back from the depths of hell on one of those matches, though I think that was really close. And Reading Comprehension comes back for our first bracket reset of Stage 3 and wins against Virtue in Qualifier number 2. And then in Qualifier 3 last week, we saw Guidance Gaming knock out Virtue into losers bracket. They come back. Virtue actually got really close against the Hilly Billies. They took the map off of Virtue. But still, Virtue comes out. Guidance Gaming shuts it out 2-0. Grand Finals. Interesting stuff. See, normally we would be starting the tournament right about now. I have about 30 to 45 minutes of like a pre-show to do. Now I've got an extra 15 minutes on top of that. I've got to try and find out how to screw around and fill time. But we have plenty of things that we can show you guys. And plenty of things that we can talk about leading up to that, so where you're entertained and you're kept up to date with everything that's going on. The North American tournament is going to start in about half an hour. Reminder, by the way, great time for me to remind you folks. As I stream Tuesday through Friday, I normally start at 10 p.m. Mountain, which right now, as of today, it's Saturday the 6th. That aligns with Pacific time. Daylight saving is tomorrow, November 7th. Going forward, I'm not going to change my schedule. I don't plan to change my schedule. That means that you guys will be seeing me an hour early for most of you in the world. That will be something you'll know. That will be something you'll notice. But it does give me an opportunity that if I wanted to be late, so to speak, I would still be quote unquote on time. Skirmish tier list. I don't even know what maps that we play for Skirmish. Whatever that map is that we have the event on, right? No, you don't see that. It's that, actually, that valley. That valley map that's also a brawls map where you have the ledge off to the side is probably top tier in my opinion. I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's also, they used to have that big giant tree, I think, that used to be for duels back in Season 1. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember the tree? That giant tree where you're just fighting on duels? And it's just basically whoever gets the first hit and knocks off the other person? That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. But the way that the For Honor works, there is an official rule set, and there is a map ban and pick system. So whenever you do match up with your other teams, that's something we can go over. For those of you that are not familiar with the rules and whatnot, again, the tournament does not start for about roughly half an hour. This is the pre-show. We go over talking about teams. We talk about the meta. We talk about the rule sets. And we have some good fun. I got some more montage I'm going to run for you guys here in a few minutes. I got to go get another drink. But I'm actually heavily considering doing this, having a few drinks and doing stuff. We'll also be giving away codes today for combat packs, 7 days of champion status, and I think it's two scavenger crates that you get. I keep thinking it's 3. But I guess it's just 2. I keep thinking it's 3, though. But that's what we have codes for today, folks. So stay tuned for that. I'll let you know about all the details on how to get that. There's no entries right now, but later on we'll start those here in a bit. But the rule sets are as follows. Give me a sec to find, because this is the official page. This is the official page. Dates, finals. Oh, that's not been updated. I still have the dates from last year on that part, but the rest of it's still accurate. You know, they do have a code of conduct and a listing for like cheating, modding, hacking, you know, any kind of isms, you know, racism, etc. You just, don't. Behavior disruptive to tournament process, all that kind of stuff. You know, the basics. But they're not going to know anything about it unless it's in the team name, in the username, or if somebody, like, takes a screenshot or reports it or something like that. So that's a reminder to anybody who's new to the competitive world, or if you're entering, you know, for the first couple times or whatnot. Remember, if something like that happens, you have to report it to an admin. That's not something that we can see through spectator mode. Something that we've got a lot of questions on was emergency substitutions. In the event that an emergency situation prevents a player from fulfilling their role during a tournament, their team may request an emergency sub. Tournament organizers will approve emergency substitutes only in circumstances where the absent player is unable to play due to circumstances beyond their control. Proof is expected to be provided. Emergency subs are not entitled to any points earned by the team they are playing for during their substitution. Now, that last line is an important one, because you do earn points for winning these qualifiers, for winning the majors, for winning there is a last chance qualifier that's coming out as well next season. I think it's pretty much just the last chance qualifier and the major. I don't think we have any qualifiers next season. It's just the last chance qualifier, and that's your last shot to get into the major tournament. But there is a point system that's in place. And there is a roster lock system that's in place as well. In the event that you win one of these tournaments and you qualify for a major, your roster is allegedly locked. Now, there have been certain circumstances that have forced the hands where there have been some really bad breakups of teams in the past where they've had to say, okay, we'll just have to make that work and let you guys replace folks. But for the most part, that is something that it's intended to be locked. But there was a really, really nasty breakup, and I know anybody who pays attention to that stuff knows what I'm talking about. I don't want to bring up the drama, but that happened before. Heroes, picks, and ban system. So here's the map selection system. I'm reading off of this chart here. This is the official rule set. This is what we go by in terms of like the official rule set. Most of this is in the listing of the tournament section of Battlefy, but this is also their official like PDF. What's up, by the way, Dragon? How you doing, man? I think I skipped over your name when I said hello to everybody. Best of 3 process. The ban from the high seed. Now, seed is the terminology we use when we're assigning like numbers and ranks to teams. So, say Virtue going in today is probably going to be one of the top seeds. I don't think TKS is going to take. I think Virtue and TKS are going to be seeded 1 and 2. I don't know. I think Virtue might be seeded 1 because TKS just has not performed this season. We'll see. But yeah, the best of 3 process is ban high seed, ban low seed. So you ban each team gets to ban a map. You pick a map. You pick your second. Low seed picks a second map, and then the tiebreaker map is picked by the high seed. The team that did not pick the map determines their starting position, either attackers or defenders. So I think that's a pretty, and I've always thought that this is a pretty decent map picking and banning system. Now the competitive world has tried doing a hero pick and ban system, and it was kind of interesting. However, it's going to be very difficult to monitor and implement into an official tournament scene because you can't monitor that without having an actual third-party web page to kind of utilize for picks and bans and stuff like that. So that's what's up there. But it was an interesting thing to see, and I would love to see if we can implement something like if that's something that could be. I know it's been considered, and I know I think wasn't there a tournament that was actually done that way? Yeah, there was a couple of tournaments that have been done that way. Either they were not exactly how I described it, but there was some type of single pick / universal single pick / ban setup that was set up for a few different tournaments. I know there was the faction tournament that was it Dim? Was it Dim or Freeze? I think Dim hosted it. This was last year sometime, I think. What's my opinion on the Blacklight? I mean, they got roughly halfway through, or no, they went to the losers finals. What was Qualifier 2? My memory's not that good, but I think there was a player or two on there that has an interesting background, and I'll leave it at that. But other than that, as far as their performance, they performed well. That said, Raven Riders, pretty sure they took a map off of them. Where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Raven Riders took a map off of them. On Qualifier number 2. Yep. Raven Riders took a map off of them. So that's good. That's good for Raven Riders because these guys went all the way to the losers final. So these two are kind of bitter rivals in a sense because they got eliminated from that tournament by the Blacklight. What's up, Sparthan? How are you doing? But yeah, I didn't really talk about them much. That's pretty much the gist of what they are and what they've done. They went to losers finals once, and that's about the gist of it. All right, folks, I need a few minutes. I'm going to give you guys I normally would give you guys a Dominion AFK, but they're not long enough. I need to give you one of my own personal AFKs, and that way I can step away for a few minutes. The tournament is imminent. We're going to have about 10 minutes. I'm going to do roughly about an 8-minute AFK. I may need a couple minutes more, but we'll have about 10 minutes before the tournament starts. We may do a key giveaway or a code giveaway for a combat pack before everything starts, and we'll sit and wait on the eyeball and look into each other's eyes lovingly. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thank you. This will be the Macho montage. This will give you an idea about what to expect in terms of my content personally that you see. I don't have any Dominion montages that are long enough to make my AFK work out. So I'll be back in just a few. I gotta fix the audio for this too. Probably. Please work. It doesn't work.
One bash opportunity, one bot mid lane. I didn't get a hit off him at all. Let's go! Chest bump for the win. The most manly thing.
All right, I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
One bash opportunity, one bot mid lane. I didn't get a hit off him at all. Let's go! Chest bump for the win. The most manly thing you can do in this game is chest bump another man right after you've kissed him on the mouth. Here we go. He's got more than one life. He's the man with the sword in his hand. He's the Centurion. He's wearing the blue on the blue-green. He's coming to the C point and he's looking real mean. Kick that man off a point. Apparently you missed. Yeah, kick that man off a ledge. Let's go. Heavy off with a fucking kick. Not confirmed. Fucking goes to the punch anyway. Who gives a shit? He's the man with the plan. He's a K-pop stan, but only for Danko. Boom. Bye-bye. Hey, what are you doing? 3-on-1, that's not fair. You gotta go to mid lane or something. Why is somebody at A point? It's the wrong thing to do. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, the Hitokiri comes back for more. Is he gonna get the kick? He's not going for it. He's gonna go for a feint into nothing. Goes for an empty fucking GB. Doesn't get stopped. Is he gonna parry a light? Nope, he's not. Going for a heavy this time. Heavy into heavy. The full charge punch. It gets dodged. The light into the light. Into the light. It's fucking insanity. The light again. The kick. The light into the light. The John Turnbuckle here just doesn't know what to do. Call Garfield. Your master is about to die in mid lane. Let's go. What's that, Bob? I'm sorry, that's John Arbuckle I was thinking about. I apologize, Mr. Arbuckle. Just throwing out those attacks. He's taking that button right there on his controller. He's mashing that sumbitch like it's going out of style.
Oh, okay. Hang on now. Bye.
What are you doing there, son? I didn't get a hit off him at all. Let's go! Chest bump for the win. The most manly thing you can do in this game is chest bump another man right after you've kissed him on the mouth.
Oh, now he wants to go to A point when somebody's already there. Oh, it's the other Glad. I should just watch this fight and just shoutcast it. Gladiator versus Gladiator. One blue, one orange. What's gonna happen? One guy's name is Porless, the other one is Cerezu. Cerezu's got the big pee-pee in this fight. Two cocks, one fight. Let's go. What's gonna happen? Nobody knows. The big zone to the blowhole of the Cerezu. Oh, guard break, it bounces off. The lights are flying. The zones are flying. The fucking HP is going away. It's fucking madness. Go the fuck away. I'm trying to shoutcast, you son of a bitch. Get out of my goddamn house. Go the fuck away. Guard break into fucking next week. Big heavy into your fucking face. I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna eat your fucking children. Arrgh! The corruption. Do a dash heavy. You won't do it. You won't do it. You won't do it. You'll get fucking guard broken into the world, into the fucking side of the fuck. Oh, that almost didn't hit me. Oh, Lord, you got crushing counter. Your man's is down. Go for a light parry. You won't do it because you got no balls. Oh, you got me. You got me there, sonny boy. I'm falling for that again. Oh, no. The light comes out and he gets two heavies. It's madness. It's pandemonium. The A point is infected, and no one knows how to cleanse and call the madness. Ah! Why you do this? I can't keep. What the fuck is this shit? Hello? Yo, what up? I have iframes. What the fuck? Hello? Hey, what up, dog? What you doing, bro? Dude! He can't do anything to me. What the fuck is this? Okay, this needs to be changed. This shit has to be changed. He's slowly backing away. Oh, God. Man, that's America's ass right there. Look at that. That's America's ass. God fucking damn. Are you fucking serious? Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, you... What? The fire flash ledge. Now that was fucking gorgeous. Let's go, baby. I'll take it. I could have blocked that. Can somebody please come to C point so they don't get a fucking res for free? Thanks. I could have got a GG there. Could have been dead. I dodged it, but okay. Get fucked, bitch. Let's go! Don't kill me, 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 please don't kill me. Don't kill me, please don't kill me. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I don't think I could see him as a full-time stripper though, Kyle. Rex couldn't be a full-time stripper because that's privatized. I hire him for all of my parties on the weekends. See what that man can do with a cherry stem. It'll change your life. Y'all ready for the greatest fucking flask of all time? Watch this. You have no idea how true that is. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Watch this, watch this. See, can we make it to the island? Hey! Firewater, let's go, Poggers, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god! Who the fuck was it? The fuck? Hang on. It's my fucking phone again! Dude, what do you want? Hey, Mr. Guys. Yeah, I know it's fucking Marcus. What do you want, you asshole? The fuck? Yo. I know you're really busy. No, it's not! Oh, shit. This better be important, dude. I'm sick of this shit. What is this? What's going on? Gotta at least give him a fucking chance. Yo. Go fuck. You son of a fucking bitch! God damn. Ah! I'm sick of this shit! Who gave my goddamn phone? This is bullshit! It was bullshit, and it still is. I still want to know who the hell gave Marcus a damn phone. Welcome back, folks. My name's Norgoz. We'll be taking you through the last 10 minutes before the tournament starts. We'll do final predictions, final thoughts, things of that nature. If you're just now joining us, again, my name's Norgoz, the voice of competitive For Honor, according to the community, and I appreciate the hell out of that title. I am a stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, as well as a caster, and I've been doing this full-time for the last 2 years. And I'm grateful for this community, not just my own community, but also the For Honor community in general, and also to developers over at Ubisoft that I've been able to collaborate with on multiple occasions for what I consider the betterment of, or hopefully the betterment of the community. And you guys are great people, from the audience, the players, to the devs, to the production team that manages all of the Warriors dens and the official tournaments, to the competitive players, I appreciate the hell out of everybody. And I thank you all for being part of this amazing community that we have here together. All right, let's get started with the final predictions. We've talked about Virtue and TKS, about how they should be seeded 1 and 2. They're expected to be seeded 1 and 2. All right. And of course, Kiss My Axe, thank you again for the resub. I appreciate it. V for Vendetta. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Everybody is checked in and ready to go. Last minute gamers. Uh-oh, hang on a second. There it is. Oh, okay. There we go. Last minute gaming, Mr. Biggs. Mr. Biggs, Mr. Biggs. They call me Mr. Biggs, Mr. Biggs, Mr. Biggs. Let's go. All right. I was actually going to go a different direction with that. There's another Mr. Biggs that's not probably the one that some of you guys are thinking about, that is not quite as old school. It's old school, but not quite as old school. Harple Guard, Kenshi, and Phoenix. So what this means right here is Phoenix being on this team means is that there's going to be a lot of bitching and moaning and complaining in voice chat the entire time. I feel for these 3 gamers. I really feel for these 3 gamers. Sorry, Phoenix. Phoenix is all right, man. Phoenix is all right. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. I was grateful to be able to be on a team with Phoenix in the first Dominion series in 2020, and 3 dudes, 1 ginger, and we actually did perform quite well. Myself, Templar, Phoenix, Gagagi, and then Cloud stepped in for a bit, and then we I can't remember. Somebody took a step away. Was it Phoenix? Was Phoenix or Gaggy? I think Phoenix actually dropped out and went to a different team. And we grabbed Cerezu. And it was, all in all, it was a great experience. And that's what I want to enforce, is that even if you don't win, just playing the game and playing in a tournament setting, you automatically get, respect from other players that are competitors. Even if you mess some stuff up, even if you screw up ganks, even if you feed revenge, even if you spam light attacks like that one team that we saw, was it earlier this season or last season? I picked on them a little bit because I didn't realize that they were new at first, but ultimately, if you are new to the game, it's okay. Jump in, it's fine. It's not gonna. The worst that can happen is you lose, right? And trust me, if you spam light attacks, you are gonna confuse and frustrate some other gamers, which know that that's not really safe to do. If they don't have the reactions to react to it, you might get a few kills off of it anyway. What's up, Jay? What's up, Gar? How you doing? So last minute gaming. This is going to be interesting. Kenshi has a long-standing history with the competitive world. Phoenix as well, and I'm actually glad to see a last minute entry. I'm actually really excited to see that. Now, for the longest time, I'm going to be honest. Like, for the longest time, like I haven't seen entries last minute like this. This is not the first last minute entry that we saw. There was this, and then there was Sasuke's team that came in and registered last minute. Was it Qualifier 1 of this season? I think it's Qualifier 1 of this season. So I always love to see last minute curveballs. So I think that Virtue and TKS are going to go head to head. That said, Hilly Billies, if they've tightened up, we may see them make it to the winner circle. So these are the 3 top 10, the top 3 gamers, the top 3 teams I'm going to be looking at. And last minute game is going to be a bit of a wild card. I actually think the Raven Riders might be a wild card too. And here's why I think that. Because every single week we have seen them improve their gameplay. Every single week we have seen them improve their gameplay. And I know that I give Shep dude a lot of credit, but his call-outs are very clear. Like his knowledge and his knowledge of like macro gameplay is I think has helped the team tremendously. And I'm not trying to give it to him specifically. Like we saw Tozen one in the most recent Dominion montage where he was in a 1v3 situation and allowed, even despite a 1v3, allowed Shep dude to stay on the point and heal, peeled for him, and ended up coming out on top of the 1v3, and one of the gamers just ran away. and they got 2 kills from it. Really solid gaming from all of these players. They just got to tighten up some of the things they were doing. Like I think Prince and Tozen were at the end of a match with damn it, who was it? Hilly Billies, I think, actually. Yeah, Hilly Billies. And they took a map off Hilly Billies, if I recall correctly. And they I need to go back and look. I want to make sure I'm giving accurate info. Yes, they did. They took a map off of Hilly Billies. And the last best of 3 set right there, yeah, they were really close to going to losers. A double elimination situation. Sorry, double. Not well. Yeah, I get that. Guess it is actually double elimination situation and double breaking situation. Dire situation on Harbor, and at the end, Tozen and Prince unfortunately mismanaged tags, and there was a res that they could have got. So I know that they went back. I'm pretty confident they went back and VOD reviewed that. And has discussed it. So we'll see if they can tighten up those types of situation, because that was just a really unfortunate bit of circumstances with mismanagement of tags, and just when the game is on the line, you don't want to make those mistakes. So outside of that, you know, and Thresh Prince has done really, really well for themselves too, because they're usually the right place at the right time. They're usually one of the first players to get their tier 4s in the game amongst everybody on both teams. So it's clear that Shep and Thresh have practiced the ganks. Tozen's pretty good at peels and some of the anti-ganks. Norden, as well as seems like they've improved with some of the team fighting. I think that some of the ganks, though, with Prince and Shep, I think they've tightened that up pretty tightly. With Tozen and Norden, I think that they have a little bit more room. They had a little bit more room to grow in terms of like tightening up some of the ganks. But other than that, like I said before, like they've shown consistent improvement, and I'm really excited to see them play this week. I definitely want to see some of their games today. So we'll see how far they get, but I think Raven Riders is probably a card. Yeah, as far as like a wild card, I guess they're more accurate as a wild card than Last Minute Gaming. Like, we know these players, we know that they're good, but I think they're kind of like threw themselves together last minute, literally, like, you know, like their title suggests. But also, Raven Riders have continuously improved themselves over and over and over again, and they're not players that I think would. If you say their names, that, you know, a ton of, like, not everybody in the competitive community is going to know. So I think that would probably be my wild card pick for today, is Raven Riders. If they can take a map off Hilly Billies and not choke, so to speak, in the end, they might be able to go all the way and get to at least losers finals, maybe further if they tightened up even tighter. But Virtue's looking really good, really sexy. We're actually going to watch a player profile of Cashidu here in a minute, before the tournament starts. Also, there will be a giveaway soon, TM. There will be a giveaway for a combat pack soon, TM. So pay attention. I'll tell you all the details here in a moment. But yeah, TKS has always been really strong. Scorpion back is on the JJ. And I assume Rippy's probably going to be on Shugo. I don't know what Weeda Buck are going to be playing, though. It'd be interesting if we saw one of them come out with a Kyoshin pick, because I haven't seen any of these gamers on Kyoshin before. So that would be really interesting to see. I would call Virtue and TKS in the end. It's really hard for me to say one way or the other. I think it really comes down to how much TKS has practiced and whether or not Virtue can tighten up on those game clutching situations. Cashidude's always in the right place at the right time. The macro gameplay is solid. The micro gameplay is pretty solid as well. Gordonis has made some so they've all made really solid plays each individually. I think as a team, there's just some things individually they need to work on. Cashidude has just really done a fantastic job on Orochi with so many different things. So it's hard for me to claim one or the other as winning. I'll be honest with you, I kind of want to give it to Virtue, but I don't know that it's actually going to work out that way. TKS has such aggressive gameplay, and it works out so well for them. And they're all really extremely solid players, both macro and micro. So I think it's really going to come down to how well they practice together and how well their synergy is. So it's going to be really close. I fully expect there to be a grand finals with a 2-1, maybe even a bracket reset between these two. At least a 2-1 in grand finals. I don't see a blowout from either team. I don't foresee that happen. What's up, Forever? How you doing, man? Welcome back. All right, so you guys ready for the first giveaway of the day? Because the tournament has the brackets are being set right now. So we're going to wait on the brackets to get set, and we'll look for the eyeballs. I think I have I think I have everybody. I think I have a gamer from every team. If I don't, then if you think that you're on one of those teams and you don't have me as a friend list, just send me a request. I think I have someone from everybody, though. Let's see. Yeah, I got TKS. I got one from Hilly, Billies. Yeah, Chad. One of the Chads. I've got you guys on my friend list now, I think. Raven Riders. Virtue. I've got someone. I think I got Lancelot on my friend list now. I think. And Fleas just added himself to the team. By the way, Fleas is now on Last Minute Gaming. There you go. That's gonna be a team. That's a hell of a team there. I bet he'll be a starter. All right, music has ceased. The first giveaway shall commence soon. We're going to be giving away a combat pack. It's a code for a combat pack. It is... I don't know why this is not on my... Let's see. Pin to taskbar. Why is it not on my taskbar? All right. So the first one's going to be... There will be a code. There will be a command in chat for you folks, and it's going to be... I'm going to go with... I don't want to make it complicated. I got it. Okay. Here it is, folks. Exclamation point Q4 for Qualifier 4. Q4 for Qualifier 4. Exclamation point Q4 for Qualifier 4. That's how you enter the giveaway for... First giveaway of the day for Combat Pack. 7 days of champion status. 2 scavenger crates. Get you a chance at getting some of the new gear. And there you go, just like that. See the entries rolling in. There you go. Remember, only do it once. And we will see what's up. I do humbly ask you guys. I don't think it's much of an ask. But yeah, do please follow the channel and all that good stuff for the giveaway. I should make that a requirement. I mean, technically, it's, you know, kind of a requirement for a lot of folks. But I'm going to give you guys while that's rolling, I'm going to give you guys something. There's something to tell you about this montage, if you will. I'm going to do a player highlight for Cashy Dude. And some of you have seen this before. Some of you will be seeing this for the first time. I have a funny little tidbit of behind-the-scenes stuff to give you on this player profile. But while that's rolling, again, exclamation point Q4 to enter the giveaway for the combat pack. And I will be right back in just a moment. All right, the audio is busted on everything. Cashy is popping off this match, 10-4. Yeah, Cashy's going to keep Fusion off of him. Cashy's doing a great job here. Fusion's also going to go down, and the execution comes out. The fast exie. Cashy is popping off this match, 10-4. Yeah, Cashy's going to keep Fusion off of him. Cashy's doing a great job here. Fusion's also going to go down, and the execution comes out. The fast exie. Gonna go down to Cashy. Again, Cashy looking great on Orochi. Love to see the Orochi pick for him. It's done really well for him. Their Tetsu's heavy took him down there. Another, again, Cashy coming in, just making quick work of Fusion there. Oh, the deflects. Sad Cashy says, you can't do that to me. Trying to keep Mamba from getting on the point. Great play by Cashy. Oh, no, his tag is already gone. It's unfortunate. Cashy coming in, rotating in. Again, the pressure from Fusion here, or the pressure from Cashy here. He doesn't have his tier 2. Oh, nice! Looks like that was an empty dodge into a parry. Solid play by Cashy. And there's the tier 2 that we just said that we didn't have. Now they've got it. The Orochis are going to be on a 1v1 here on A point, and I do not want to miss this. Watching Orochis go head-to-head is like, it's... Ooh, great reads by Cashy. Nice play pair. There it is, and that's almost just one more. Oh, he lets it go. Thought for free he was going to feint that and maybe his own. Nice read on the light. That's going to go in the way of Cashy. And the anime execution. Damn. That's one sexy Orochi. All right, so the funny thing about that is that this has happened. This has happened twice now. Okay, I've been watching. Last night I was like re-editing that a little bit for today's giveaway, or not today's giveaway, today's cast. Right, a couple more moments to get in the entries. By the way, folks, make sure that you're getting your entries in now. Please do follow the channel. It would be nice if you do that. I think I'm going to start doing something in something different in the future to eliminate fake accounts as well. So it was definitely a thing where I was like watching it, right, and I was like, oh god, oh fuck, oh man, and the wife's like sitting like not even 10 feet away from me, and she's like, I was just watching it last night. Apparently, I was like getting all excited. Oh, ooh, oh man, ooh. I didn't even realize it. And she's like, "Are you okay over there? Are you watching porn or something?" And I'm like, "Hang on." I pulled up my phone and I pulled up the tweet from October 19th where I tweeted it out and I talked about the exchange that we had before. And I showed it to her and I said, "I'm watching the same fucking thing that this exact same situation happened on 3 weeks ago." So that's the funny thing to share with that. All right, I'm about to close up entries on this, by the way. We got to get into, we got to look for the eyeball. The eyeballs are probably ready to go. So, let me see if the eyeballs are already going. If they are, I will let this go through the first match because it's 7 minutes in. All right, I don't see no eyeballs yet. Okay, we've got time. We've got time. Okay, we're good. We got time. Yeah, brackets are getting set. Should have another couple minutes. All right, so here we go. Gonna show the highlight before we see the heavy spam clip at some point. That's in there. I've got a highlight for Vayne. Yeah, I do. All right, so here we go, folks. We got 22 entries total right now. But yeah. And I'm gonna close that up. I'm closing it up. It's getting closed. Like, why is it always I show it? I was like, oh, we got this many entries, and like all of a sudden, you guys like wake up. It's like we need more. I have 26. All right, I'm closing it, in by the time you see this, it'll probably be closed. I'm closing it. I'm closing it now. All right, I will start this. Let me make sure there's no gamer names in here or anything. Yeah, we're good. All right, here we go. Start animation. Here we go. What the hell? Hello? Hello? Why is this busted? Hello? What the f... Oh, I know why. That's why. Well, I got there at the last second. Sorry about that. I had a... Bucko won. Shit. Sorry about that. No, it's not what I want to do. All right. Good job, everybody. We got him. We got him. Bucko, congrats, bro. Do you guys even hear the music from that? There's music to that. There is. It's like background music. I changed some of my audio setup, so unless I have like an audio capture for the individual, it might not actually be going through. I'm assuming you don't. I'm assuming you didn't hear anything. Export PNG. Bucko. Give one. Bucko Q4 save. All right, Bucko won the first one. We will clear the entries. And we'll start again later. I don't know what you're getting at there. Not really sure what you're getting at there. Hang on a second. We got Lancelot's got an eyeball. Who are they? Who are they playing up first? Brackets. All right, the brackets are set. TKS is seeded number 1. Yes, they are, and they are extremely good players. I'm not surprised at that. I knew it was going to be Virtue or TKS. Virtue is going up against Last Minute Gaming. Raven Riders going up against Hilly Billies, which is appropriate. If Raven Riders can come back and beat Hilly Billies and knock them into the losers bracket, that's going to send them into round 2 with a lot of momentum moving forward. Blacklight's going up against Knights of the Round. So let's hop on board. Wait, where are they at now? Did they not? Were they just messing around? I just saw an eyeball for. I was pretty sure I did. I did. What happened to it? It's gone. It's gone. No more eyeball. Yeah, I know a lot of folks, I know a lot of folks were looking forward to seeing, console continuing their foray into the competitive world. They've stepped away, and respect to them for sure. What's up, Souls? How you doing, by the way? Welcome back. What's up, Memes? Welcome back. West Dog, welcome back. We're just waiting right now on an eyeball. That's what we're doing. I could roll one of these. I don't want to do it yet. Wait. Cashy do. There we go. There's an eyeball for Cashy. It's Virtue and Last Minute Gaming. Let's go ahead and hop on board that, shall we? Wait, can't spectate? What happened? Hey, listen. Gamers. Stop faking the eyeball. There was an eyeball there. I'm not crazy. Okay? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There was no eyeball. There is no spoon. There is no eyeball. There's never an eyeball. This is what we do here. We wait on the eyeball. This is the ever so what is it that what is it Verbalocity says God, what is it? Cashy, I swear to you, I thought the same thing. Simply Timo, thank you so much for the rating party. Welcome to the House of Gauze, Warriors. Hope you're having a great one. If you're here for the first time, welcome to the House of Gauze. Welcome to the North American Dominion Series Qualifier number 3. If you want to see real gameplay, not that Shinobi bullshit that Timo's been showing you, the way the game's meant to be played, this is where you want to be. I'm just kidding, Timo. Shinobi's great. That's why I hate it. All right. We got to nerf Timo. We got to nerf Timo. That's what we got to do. How was your stream, brother? Hope you're having a great one. We're just waiting right now on the first match of the day. We have our brackets set. TKS is seeded number 1. Virtue is seeded number 2. Last Minute Gaming and Virtue are going to go at it at first. I really want to see Raven Riders and Hilly Billies go at it. I really, really do. Y'all get that game going quick. Do it. Gonna go cry in a corner? You should cry in a corner. Freaking Shinobi bastard. How was your stream, man? What's up, Hunter? How are you? Maestro, welcome back. Yeah, I want to see this match. I want to see this match. This match is beginning. Let's go. Let's go. We're watching Raven Riders and Hilly Billies. I can't wait to see this. This is the rematch that I've been waiting to see. Raven Riders has continuously improved themselves over and over and over, week by week by week. Hilly Billies, they took a map off of Hilly Billies last week, and they choked at the end of the best of 3 in losers semifinals. I want to see who comes out on top of this. They are sort of bitter rivals in a sense, and I want to see who comes out on top of this. Really, really good stuff. Let's take a look and see if we can catch the eyeball. Chef Dude says they're getting ready to start now. So as soon as they get in the game, which then again, that's right, Chef Dude runs a toaster with no SSD, so we'll be waiting here for like another 15 minutes before they get in the lobby. I forgot. I was crying in a fetal position before I got on stream. I'm not crying, you're crying. My crying has been done. Just read the hero request redeem. What you got against Shinobi? Hey, Timo, you want to take this one? You want to take this one, Timo? Timo knows what's unhealthy about the character, and I have enough confidence in Timo being honest about it that they can answer that, and you'll take that as more valid than what I have to say. It's a very well-known thing that there are some things with Shinobi that is practically broken because of certain situations where they're just too safe. Not the range GB. That shit is balanced now. No, not really. I mean, I know you can counter it now pretty much in any scenario. It used to be, but still, there's not, that's something that it's a range GB. You can counter it now. You used to not be able to do that. You would catch somebody in recovery, pull them off screen, and then ledge them or punish them or pull them off of a point, get a free capture, something. It's just unhealthy. And then what else is it, Timo? So balance now is useless? No. Not really. Not everybody is going to try and counter that. Wasn't healthy. I think it's still unhealthy. I think it's still unhealthy. Because it's a ranged guard break. You're being able to throw something. Also, the ranged heavies as well is the same difference. You're peeling for a teammate off screen with your basic attacks. It's unhealthy. Yo, Daddy Low, welcome back to the Hey She Goes, mate. Hope you're having a great one. I haven't had a chance to get back in while you were live to refresh my sub, but believe me, it was done like a week or so ago. Now puts you in neutral if you catch tech at guard break. Now you can counter the guard break from range now under pretty much all circumstances. Yeah, it cancels your recovery effectively. Freeze did a video on it. I'm very well aware of that, but it's it's just not a healthy character for multiple reasons. Yeah, Freeze just did a video on like the whole tier 2 that they have. Yeah, the shotgun tier 2 basically. We're just waiting on the eyeball from Chef Dude. I want to see Raven Riders and Hilly Billies go at it for the first round. But yeah, ranged heavies are not good because you can peel from across the room. It doesn't take a feat, right? It's like having a projectile in your back pocket that you can throw at any given point. Match is beginning. Now the match is beginning. See how long when was it that Chef Dude said the match is beginning? That's 3:20. And then 3:16, he said match is beginning. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? All right, Chef. GG's. Good luck. Oh, shit. Yeah, you were, huh? I love this game. How you doing, Hollywood? Yeah, dino dodging still a thing. Way too safe at most things. In theory, higher damage than average. Range attack, shotgun. Yeah. It's oh, and the pinning rules. They haven't adjusted that yet, have they? They pit the you can do an infinite gank with Shino and Shino. You can also do a with the bleed. God, what is it called again? Help me, Timo. I don't remember. I selective memory ignore anything about Shinobi. The heavy finisher, that's the Sickle Rain. Thank you. Yeah, the Sickle Rain ignores hit stun rules. Yes. Normally, hit stun is reset after 3 actions for most things, not all, most things. And Sickle Rain completely ignores that hit stun rule. So, yeah, you can get extra damage off that. Plus, it's bleed damage, so you're not giving a lot of revenge. That's what's up with Shinobi. And I know the devs are aware of it. I'm not trying to, dig at them, but you guys are asking why I don't like Shinobi, and that's why. It's better with the ranged guard break the way it is now, but I still don't like the ranged guard break at all. I don't think any hero should have a ranged guard break. Anything like that from neutral, like any ranged, I just don't think it belongs. I genuinely don't. I can't see a situation where Shinobi is going to be balanced to the point where it's where any kind of ranged attack or ranged guard break is. Again, if you're just now joining, folks, or just waiting on the eyeball for a match, just sit tight. They started, that we just haven't seen the eyeball for it yet. Boom! There it is. There it is. As I speak. There it is. Look at that. All of them updated. That's weird. Okay, so Virtue is also showing one. Shep Dude's also showing one. That's almost like the server maybe just like kicked back and just realized everybody's in a game. That's kind of interesting. Okay. All right, folks, let's get started. This is going to be round 1, Raven Riders versus Hilly Billies. I will turn the sound on from a game of For Honor. There we go, and I'm going to hide myself. Here we are on the defender side. We're going to see Raven Riders. Wait, what? Who the hell's Sabretooth? Is that Prince? What? Hello? Then you have, in the attacker side, you've got the Chads of For Honor. The Chads of For Honor, also known as the Hilly Billies. That's Rush? I think I just outed him on public stream everywhere. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, there you go. How did he get that name? Is that 2 zeros? I think that's 2 zeros. Yeah, it looks like 2 zeros. Yeah, it is. Because I think the Tozen one also uses a 0 in his. Pretty confident that's what that is. But yeah, let's take a look. We've got a JJ on both sides, Raider on both sides, Orochi on only one side, and they're running Janhu and Kyoshin. Orange Enjoyer, I think that's Sinka, running with sticking with the Kyoshin pick, and they are going with Janhu instead of a Shinobi. They were doing this last week, I believe, as well. So interesting picks here. Lots of good team fighting. We do see Norden Fox on Shigoki now. Was running as a Raider last week. So there's been a lot of us kind of switching around here. All right, folks, here we go. This is Overwatch. This is going to be a team fight heavy map. Not going to be a free cap for them, I don't believe. No. I got shut down with the quickness. 3-on-2 action here on C point, and there's the rotation from mid to Chatty-Eater Frog. Chef Dude up in the mix. Lots of damage being taken right now from by the Hilly Billies. Chef Dude dancing around. Lots of big damage coming out here. Back up, see if we can see this a little bit. Swiss guard is low. Average Orange Door takes out Roosh. Chef Dude is critical. He goes down. This is really bad territory for Tozen and Norden. They've got, but they have 2 gamers out of stamina, and now they're down to 2. Oh, and Average Orange Door goes down. Tozen with the peel, holding him down, letting Norden get the execution. Going to take a little bit of damage for it, but that's okay. Norden taking a really long exi. If they can gank this out really fast, they can get this point right now. There we go. Got to get that. Got to get that gank quickly. Nope, they're going to get rotated on here off the side of the screen. There it is. Swiss guard comes back in. If they just had a little bit more stamina to make that happen. Swiss guard's here. They've got another gamer that's coming off of here now. There they are. That is Chattiator Frog back up in the mix. And so is Sabretooth. They do have a point. Raven Riders does have a point. Norton could have maybe got out there, but he's going to go down. Sabretooth in a 1v3 scenario. He's got to be careful. He's got to push a little less buttons. He's got to wait for the rotation from his team. Here we go, a 3v2 situation. And lots of damage there from that big unblockable there from Sabretooth letting it go. And he's going to go down now, unfortunately. One guard break, and that's GG. Speaking of GG, Shepdude finally takes out Chattiator Frog. Orange Enjoyer, one guard break is all you need right there for that Kyoshin mix-up. But they feed too much revenge. Unfortunately, was just enough. And their Swiss guard's going to go down. Takes the unblockable to the face. Orange Enjoyer falls for the heavy feint to GB. But Chatting comes in. The Chad of For Honor, one half of the Chads, comes in. C-Point is still in contention right now. 2.5 minutes into the match. Norton Fox has revenge. Sabretooth rotates in here. C-Point is still anybody's game. Renowned is still similar for both teams. Sabretooth in a 1v1. Norton Fox in a 1v1 off to the side. Average Orange Enjoyer, though, still eating a bunch of damage. Rotating in here comes Swiss Guard. Lots of damage from these unblockables from Sabretooth. Sabretooth just lets them fly. Norton Fox right now one shot away from losing this point, and it going in the way. No, Shepdude rotates in. He can't rotate. He can't peel. He can't get the peel. Unfortunate. Shepdude's in a 1v3 scenario here, and we're going to see Orange Enjoyer rotate out, maybe try and go over to A or clear some mid, get some heals. Oh, he's got to come back now. That's down. Shep. Got to make the right reason. Of course, just one guard break is all you need. Oh, he tries to dance around it, and Shepdude finally falls. Sabretooth rotates in just in time. C is still in contention. 3.5 minutes into the match, folks. We have a 2v2 on C. Hillbillies in orange. Raven Riders on blue. Who are you rooting for? I don't know, but this is absolutely... Oh, the Demon Ball comes out in the middle of the team fight, unfortunately, because there's no longer super armor on that. That heavy interrupts it. Average Orange Enjoyer is going to get out for free, and because the dodge was still in recovery, there's going to go... That Sabretooth is going to eat that unblockable. They might finally get it, though. Yes, it is. Hilly Billies just took C-Point after a 4-minute fight. The very beginning of this is absolute pandemonium, folks. Now we're going to see how the rotations change up. You're going to have to focus on A and mid and slowly rotate back over to C point for Raven Riders. But really good plays by both. But really just a lot of back and forth between both teams. Lots of damage being eaten. I'm thinking maybe a few less. Oh, nice kunai off the side there. Really good, decent peel there. Shepdude's got to be careful. Oh, no. Makes the right read. Under pressure. Doesn't go for the kill, though. Doesn't go for the chase. And Shaddington's going to be able to get out and heal for free. Norton Fox getting held down off point. Shepdude dies in mid lane. Shaddington, speaking of, Tozen right now trying to push C point. This is probably not the best play here. They don't have mid. This is actually very risky. They're going to give Defender Renown if they die. I know why they pushed. It was because of the one hero being low, but they also don't have mid. They've got to be careful here. Norton Fox coming on critical. This is very risky gameplay by Raven Riders. And they're going to die. They're going to go down. Tozenwood sticks in this. They're going to get there's going to be a quick rotation here soon from spawn. Okay, Chaddington's going mid. Orange Enjoyer's coming over to see if they can quickly they can make this happen. There we go. The gank, but unfortunately... No, they're not going to give it because of the gank. So Sabretooth did a zone instead of a top heavy, and that would have been enough to maybe get them C point back. Tozenwood does get revenge here. They're only doing a stall. Mid lane is still in contention. It's starting to push the way of Raven Riders. Rush. Oh, doesn't go for the heavy. Goes for the light. Doesn't get the side heavy. That would have been enough. That was unfortunate. That would have been enough to get the kill. That would have been enough to get the kill. Chaddington would have went down, and the Raven Riders would have capped that point. These are those moments that Raven Riders has to tighten up on because Hilly Billies definitely are not going to let them do that again. Tozenwood comes in, though. They might be able to redeem themselves. Oh, no, unfortunate miscommunication here. Good stall. Good stall here on C point right now. Tozen has his tier 4. They are defeating a ton of Renown, but both teams are very, very close. Renown Sabretooth's about to go down right now. There it is. Guard break for the Fusion Cuts. And just like that, we're going to see Swiss Guard has tier 4. Chaddington is about to have tier 4 as well. Tozen one has tier 4. Norton Fox is a little bit off. Here, speaking of, Shepdude on A point. They are pushing A. The Chads of For Honor coming in and making quick work of Shepdude. Norton Fox pops the Jug. Juggernaut 50% damage reduction. Permanent Hyper Armor for 10 seconds. Really good stalling tool. Chaddington does have the tier 3. Probably not going to pop it from neutral. Tries to get off point. Does not want to feed Defender Renown. Unfortunately, that off screen there, you're going to see Tozen got hit by his teammates heavy. Got to be wary of that. Owen going for the bash. Empty dodge. May have been able to get the guard break from that. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Norton Fox off point, fighting him off. Chaddington goes for the bush. I mean, goes for the guard break. Oh, that's a bad spot for Fox to be in here. Right, he's got no one here. Oh, he does. Tozen's winning a 1v1 off to the side as well. They've got to get a rotation for their team, or this could be disastrous right now. Hilly Billies is coming back and pushing really hard on this side. They've had a really solid stall on A point while they're getting mid lane as well. They cannot afford to lose A. Raven Riders cannot afford to lose A right now. Average Orange and Jor getting away. Tozen or Sabretooth not opting chase. Swiss Guard coming in. There's the side heavy we were looking for earlier. Oh no, there's the tier 4 from JJ. Shepdude, or rather Chaddingtons, or Chattiators. Chattiator Frog from afar. Notice they're over at C point. You can drop that from afar. Good zoning tool, as well as a good way of getting a little bit of damage in, and the stamina. You do go out of stamina as soon as you walk over that. Now Shepdude's in a bad way. He's critical. Just one guard break away, one bash away, one bash opportunity. Oh, great play here right now by Shepdude getting away from that. He's got to make the right reads, not falling for the unblockable. Oh, unfortunately, he does a backstep light, and Swiss Guard goes for a heavy into the Storm tap. And now that's A and C. Raven Riders is critical. They are breaking. They are maybe getting C point right here. Norton Fox in the right spot. Oh, Tozen trying to keep him. Maybe get the ledge. Oh, no, miscommunication. They had that. No, the C point is still being contested. The C point is still being contested. Swiss Guard comes in, and that's bad. That's unfortunate gaming. Unfortunate. That's the miscommunication we're talking about. That's got to get cleaned up. Those situations have happened a couple times this match, and that is something you cannot continuously have. And that's the one downside of Raven Riders here. They have to clear up those situations. And the heavy right here, finish it up quickly. Again, that tier 4 coming out from Chattiator Frog. It's a very quick recast time on that, keeping the zone out. Good. It's a good zoning tool. That's going to be a knockdown. Oh no, bad communication. Norton is still trying to go for those demon balls. Nah, good knockdown there, but it's just down to 2 players, even though the Phalanx is out from Shepdude. Oof. Is it going to be? It's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Even if they were to get the point right here, it's not enough. Raven Riders are going to go down for the first game. It's unfortunate to see. Still, Raven Riders has a couple of communication issues that they have to work out if they're going to be able to do this. They have to work this out. There at the very end again, when the game is on the line, we've seen again there was miscommunication, and that is something we have to see cleared up. Raven Riders, I'm telling you, you guys have so much potential, and those little missed opportunities, if you just tighten those up, you have this. But you have to make those changes. You have to make those changes. You have to make those changes. We will be waiting on the next eyeball. It should be momentarily here, folks. Shepdude is here to check out the brackets who we'd like to. Exclamation point bracket. Virtue right now is still going up against the Last Minute Gaming. I really wanted to catch that match, but right now the most exciting moment for me is seeing the rematch between Raven Riders and the Hilly Billies. They saw each other and faced off last week in semifinals, and Raven Riders took a map off of Hilly Billies, and we can see that they are still, both of them, still very close together. The Chads of For Honor, that's correct. In the attacker side, we see the Raven Riders. Looks like we're going to see the same hero loadouts. I'm not seeing feat changes either. I am seeing on the side of the defenders, we're going to see the Hilly Billies, also known as the Chads of For Honor. The Chattiator Frog and Chaddington. The Chads of For Honor. Let's go. Aye. Where, see, yes, the chats for honor, they're comp people, yes. Aye, Bleach. If you're just now joining, folks, again, defenders are up by 1. Hilly Billies is up by 1. Raven Riders, this could be them going into loser's bracket round 1, or they could stop the bleeding and bring this to a best-of-3 situation. A third game. I want to see it happen. Let's hear it for the Chads of For Honor, folks. The Chads of For Honor. I'm telling you, it's been extremely exciting to watch. I want to see Raven Riders take a map off them. This is a really good map, however. Citadel Gate is going to be a good map if you are not confident in your team fights. If you want a little bit of wiggle room, you want a little bit of breathing room for back caps, because back caps are a little bit more dangerous. If you go there and you fail a back cap, it can hurt you severely because you're far away from your team. It takes a while to get a rotation. Same thing with your team fights. If you fail, you have further rotations from mid from both sides, or rather from point to point. So if you have your folks in mid lane and you need to rotate over to a side point to help with team fights, you can do that very quickly.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Here we go.
Defenders
Welcome, Rex.
captured Zone A.
All right, we've got a big mid lane fight. Show that. Let's see. The Sabretooth eating a lot of damage right now. So is Swissguard. Swissguard, oh, unfortunately couldn't get the tracking on that. Sabretooth needs to get out. He's not going to be able to get away from Kyoshin, though. Kyoshin has that. Right now, I've seen Raven Riders taking too much damage in this opening fight right here. Very nice play by Norden. Very nice play by Norden, making the read to get a hug off of that. And he's going to come out on top of that. Average Orange and George just enough to get Shadiator to confirm that. They're going to maybe push for the C point. Nobody's out. They're coming off a spawn, though. Yep, that Shadiator Frog is going to make the push for it. Now is a little bit late for that because he's going to get rotated on. It's not a guarantee. Sabretooth just trying to keep him on the point. Not going to happen. Shadiator Frog is going to piece right the hell out of that match. Right the hell out of that fight. Speaking of piecing out, Norden, F to pay respects, just got dropped. And I didn't see where. Right there in mid lane. There it is. I was going to say he was around mid lane before. Again, another fight in mid. We see right now that the Raven Riders are behind in both hard and soft points right now by about 100. They need to clear out this mid lane fight, and they need to be able to get a back cap. It looks like they might be able to do this. Oh, that might have been an extra tag. I believe it was. Norden just kind of went into that. And I believe that was an extra tag that they added. Unfortunately, in Chaddington right now, nope, that's not guaranteed. Got to be careful. These lights. There, I was going to say Chaddington's not going to keep that, gonna let that keep happening. Shadiator Frog also going to go down. There we go. Raven Riders getting some points on the board. They're starting to get a little bit more here. I'm going to turn down the volume here a little bit, folks. It seems a little loud today. All right, here we go. Mid lane fight again, coming off a spawn. Norden needs to go back and heal. Tozen's also healing. That means Shepdude's all by his lonesome until Sabretooth gets back in the mix. Sabretooth. Also known as the estranged brother of Wolverine. Connoisseur of claws and Satanism, I guess? I don't know. Unfortunate there for Chaddington. Couldn't finish that off. Oh, Swissguard does a target swap and externally tags Sabretooth in the face. Great play there by Swissguard. Norden Fox came rushing in, and Norden has got to stop doing that. He's doing a lot of dodge, running in and dodge attacking with that Shigoki. You can't do the same thing on Shigoki as you can with some of the other players. This is going to go in the way right now of Hilly Billies, and that's a bad spot for Raven Riders to be in. Gamers coming off a spawn. They're losing their team fights. They've got to be a little more careful, a little more reserved. Speaking of, Average Orange and Joyer getting a lot of revenge here, and that is going to feed full revenge there for him. Unfortunately, oh, he's going to get out. The Orange Enjoyer is going to be able to get out of dodge, run away, live to fight another day. Great dodge by Toes, and that was an external that would have clipped him otherwise. That's into the fire. He's going down. Great bush, great read by Gladiator Frog. Miscommunication there with Swiss Guard. That would have been a gank. There you go. Light for the heavy. You can light or GB for heavy finishers. You do have options. Very nice feint. Norden fell for it twice now. 2-time back-to-back guard break feint. Feint to GB, I mean. Gladiator Frog. Great rotations from Hilly Billies. This is why Raven Riders is suffering, because of all of the rotations from the Hilly Billies. They haven't dropped a gamer that many times. They've only gotten a few deaths on the board here compared to Raven Riders. The rotations are completely on point right now. Speaking of being on point, Average Orange Enjoyer is about to pop Revenge. Tozen is in a dire situation. They're going to get that execution. Can't do that. Can't do that when they have Revenge. Unfortunately, Norden doesn't work out that way. And just like that, Orange Enjoyer is going to get out. Swiss Guard is going to be peeling for him. This doesn't look good for Raven Riders right now, despite the score overall looking close. That's also because they have mid lane. The moment they lose mid lane, the score is going to shift, you know, in a completely different direction. The hard points are definitely in favor of. Again, there's a lot of miscommunication there happening with these ganks. They've got to tighten this up. You can do a guard break. That you could. They've still got the tag. I was gonna say they still have the tag from Shugo, I believe, and they're gonna be able to get out. They've got to like, you got to set that up. Guard, you can guard break for the Raider zone, or Raider can guard break for the Shugo hug attack. The Demon's Embrace, but that didn't happen. Okay, Chef Dude comes in, gets a rotation out for Sabretooth. Good play here. Tozen right now to 1v1 with Swiss Guard. He's got to be careful. He's got hardly any HP left. He can't make any bad reads. It's two storming tap, one storming tap now with the chip damage. Good play by Swiss Guard. He knows he can't get it with one storming tap without the chip. He gets it. And just like that, again, the peels are on point right now for Hilly Billies. Average Orange Enjoyer has gotten away with less than a half a bar of health like 3 times in this match so far. Thank you, Ra. I will address that. Actually, can you update that? If not, I'll grab it afterwards. Thank you. I'm still in last week. I keep thinking 3. It's done. I know. I'm still kind of backwards. Ra obviously let me know that my title's off. The Chaddington right now. The Chads, one half of the Chads of For Honor. Shepty's going up to heal. Sabretooth is going down. The Revenge was fed. This, I think I might have hard casters cursed the Raven Riders right now. Chaddington showing that they have a lot of discipline, not falling for what Tozen's kind of throwing out there. Again, great peels by Hilly Billies. Chaddington has been 1 HP in a dream for the last 3.5 minutes, it seems like. And Raven Riders is not going to come back from this. They're not going to be able to get. They're not going to be able to. They're permanently breaking. They're not going to be able to get rotate. Not going to be able to get rotations to spawn. Even though the scores are close, this is where Hilly Billies, I believe, is going to take the W. Right here, Chef Dude and Norden fall together like birds of a feather. Unfortunately, there's just too much miscommunication. I'm not sure what happened between last week and this week, but there's a lot more miscommunication that I've noticed. And I know some people might think I'm a little harsh on them. I'm hard on them because I want to see them succeed. We saw them do really, really well last week. They even took a map off of Hilly Billies, and even though this match was somewhat close, it was not as close as it looked. There was a lot better rotations and a lot better management of tags on the side of Hilly Billies. So even though the score was almost breaking for Raven Riders onto Hilly Billies, they were a long shot away from winning that match. I'm not sure I know how to do it with mod commands either. There should be a way to do it from the mod window. I can get it now, though we're out of that. Thank you for saying so, Raw. I appreciate it. I've been screwing up everything with, like, I keep thinking it's Qualifier 3. I know it's Qualifier 4, but I am le big stupid. Le big dumb. Also, we have our... No, we already have the drawing for the first one. FGC. Let's also, we're not playing with viewers. Match commentary. I need to update that tag as well. And then FGC. We'll do the FGC. There we go. Update that. There we go, folks. Sorry, you're watching. Oh, yeah, Tozen's a good dude. I like Tozen. No worries, Ra. How you doing, by the way? Sergeant at Arms Rowett in the house. I'm not playing with viewers. Damn, I know, right? It's like we're doing a tournament or something. Let's take a look and see where we're at right now with the brackets, because it looks like Raven Riders is already in their next game. This should be the bracket here. Exclamation point brackets. It'll show you the participants tab, not the bracket. Raven Riders is in round 2. They're actually waiting on the loser between Virtue and MTF Blacklight. And TKS is going up against Hilly Billies. Those are both going to be looking like interesting matches. Virtue went up against MTF Blacklight in the finals, I think it was. Losers finals? Or no, it was losers semifinals, I think it was. And they got eliminated, and then, I think that's what it was. I'd have to go back and double check. I'm going to see if we can hop on board TK. Either one of those games is what I'm looking to see. I also, Knights of the Round is going up against Last Minute Gaming. Last Minute Gaming was knocked out by Virtue. MTF Blacklight knocked out Knights of the Round, and those two are going to be in losers bracket round 2. Or round 1. Let's see. All right, we have Virtue... Scorpion, maybe? Scorpion is not in a game. So they might not be getting there. They might not have started yet. I want to see if we can hop on board that, but we can start on Virtue instead. I'm going to give it like another minute. And if we don't get one, we'll just go ahead and hop on Virtue and MTF Blacklight. Who we watching, boys? I know, right? I want to see the opening matches with TKS because we haven't seen them at all. But I don't think we're going to get to. Just got home excited to watch For Honor. You know, I know you are, man. You're excited to watch it. We'll be giving away another combat pack here in a while. What pack? A combat pack. Give away another combat pack. Yeah. Here in a bit, and I will give you guys a new command for that. We're not getting anything from Scorpion. We're going to go ahead and hop on to... This is Virtue versus MTF Blacklight. Welcome. If you're just now joining us, I believe this is round 1, Virtue versus Blacklight. You've got on the defender side, you got Virtue. On the attacker side, you have... I've already forgot their name, Blacklight. Rowett, would you like to run some predictions for this round? What are you guys predicting the winner of the outcome of this head-to-head match would be between the two? We are seeing Kashi is running his... He loves to run the tier 1 of the... with that stamina drain. Whereas the opposing Orochi... I'm just going to call him Mini. Is running Bounty Hunter. Two distinctively different playstyles. Kashi likes to use the stamina drain because he uses it within a mix-up of his combos and actually works out really well for them. Also, he's used it in an anti-gank situation 2v1 and was able to survive or get out of dodge. We're gonna see Kashi probably rotate over to A. This may be a free C cap. We may see not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen. Virtue said, no, we are not gonna... That's not happening here, folks. No.
Defenders captured Zone A.
There it is. Kashi gets that for free. Tenebus is gonna come on over here to see. Now, there, rotation from Kashi coming in from behind. And we're gonna see in the attackers, we're gonna see that Blacklight has ate a lot of damage right now. Now, the pizza guys in Aramusha, we see an Aramusha pick. Rex wanted it, and here it is. Not falling for the Gordonis. Actually, I think a great play. You know, I was thinking Gordonis was going to go for a lock-on to tactical weave there and do a zone externally. Then one after another, just one good gank. There's the... Oh, no, they both went for the... So Saucy went for the GB, and Gordonis fainted that and fainted his unblockable finisher into a GB. They got to finish this off quickly. Right now, one bash and a dream, or one bash opportunity. Yeah, there we go. Saucy is going to get ready to go play connector, and there was not quick enough rotation for spawn for them to be able to contest it. So Blacklight is not going to get this. Virtue is going to take this, and they're going to have to rotate over to help Tetsu over at A point, because that's where they're going. Orochi versus JJ. Very solid play from Tetsu. Big read, using the hyper armor to his advantage. Not falling for the unblockable. Again, just like I said earlier, Kashi loves to use that out of stamina feat to his advantage. It's a small circle in an area of effect. Well, we're gonna see the gank. There it is, top heavy. Unfortunate timing. There was a little bit of damage reduction, it seemed like. Looks like I believe it actually landed. Tenebris not falling for that, so he's going to have to empty dodge into a guard break, perhaps, because Tenebris keeps dodging it. Speaking of, you can't dodge them all. GB, and it comes out. Perfect timing. There it is. There's the unblockable finisher and the execution. They're going to be down for the count. Notice that A and C are captured by Virtue. They have the they're getting defender renown for all of the gamers moving in here. We do see that B has gone in the way of Blacklight. Oh, right now, there you go. Tetsu helping to finish off the other gamer there. Mini gonna go down for the count. Going for the gank. Nice. Bush, despite the unblockable being there, not being afraid to bash. And that's what you gotta do sometimes. Oh! And Tetsu committing full on for the unblockable finisher, and he's gonna get Weeb going down. Tenebris. Kashi has been in a critical situation, I think, for half of this game so far. Kashi has got the guts of a mad lad. Almost has his tier 4 forward as well. He's been macro gameplay has been on point. He's been getting defender renown almost all game. Bad timing on the dodge. Gordonis gets the execution as well. Saucy tries to get the light for the unblockable. Pizza's ready to dodge out of the way. Oh no. Again, bad communication there on the GB. Kind of a little bit of back and forth. That could have been a gank, but the wall messed him up. Just one bash opportunity. Tries to bash for the finisher. Pizza dodged away. Here comes the bash. Gordonis is out of dodge right now. Oh, there we go. Goes for the GB. This is really one-sided right now. Virtue has not died one time. Literally no deaths, despite Kashi Dude being under 1 bar of health for the majority of this match. Speaking of Saucy's going to go down from that most... Oh, no, they get away. They're getting out of there. Mini is getting out of dodge, and Saucy is just kind of lucked out there that they got out off a point, because he would have dropped. That would have been the first death for Virtue. Would have made much of a difference, but it still would have been a death nonetheless. Are they going to go for a flawless game? I don't want to jinx it, but I think it would be really interesting to see. Phalanx is getting ready to come out here for the tier 4 for Tetsu. And I believe Tetsu before has been running Shigoki. Now, speaking of, I just noticed they're not running Shigoki anymore at all. That's a new play here. Tetsu was running Shigoki before, now running on JJ, and this has worked out for them really well. Maybe go for Phalanx. Yes, he does, and he's got the heal. He's got the heal. Is he going to get his heal on Gordonis? He's not going to. Oh, the tier 4 comes out for the Jean-Hu. Does Gordonis go down? Gordonis is not going down. Not without a fight. Not without a rotation. That's a tier 2 I don't often see from Raider. Gives you more renown if you get the kill. Lowers their defenses as well. Nice play here. Gordonis does not have it. He's got to get a rotation from a teammate, though. Just, a couple bashes, a couple mix-up here. Bad timing on the light there. Oh, no, and Gordonis goes down. Caster Curse jinx it. That's 2 kills right now. That's 2 deaths. Not going to be a flawless game. Ki supremacy. Yes, it is. It's been working out very well for Kashi Dude. There's always a use for pretty much for most of the feats of the game, even if you don't really see them that often. And Kashi going for... Oh, hang on a second. There's the GB. One more hit. One more hit. One bash at a dream. Unfortunately, Saucy cannot block it. C point is gonna be coming back in the way of Virtue. I didn't even realize they lost it. Now we've got A, B, and C. They're gonna get mid back though. Blacklight is gonna get mid back, just in time to get out of breaking. Just in time to get out of breaking. There they go.
Attackers are breaking.
Just in time to go back into breaking again. Let's see where they go. Are they going to push C? They are pushing C point. 3 rotating and the 4th coming from spawn. Wait a moment. Oh, he's got rush on. Okay. Tetsu's got to be careful here not to fall for that. Oh, that almost... Nice. Oh, no, Tetsu. No, he thought he was going for the guard break. But Tenebrous Rising also falls down. All the King's horses and all the King's men are not going to be able to put Tenebrous Rising back together again after that. Despite the healing banner being out, that's still a lot of damage going out onto both of those gamers, and they're eventually going to lose one. Pizza Guy is low. Both of those gamers there, Pizza and Mini, are both low. They have to take C back. Pizza trying to get the res right now. He is getting the res. Tactical's going to come back into this right now. If they were to make quick work of Gordonis, but they can't. Getting the rotation from Tetsu. Tetsu right now going to be saving him from getting out of breaking. Pizza's going down. Tetsu a little flaunting. A little flaunting there. You love to see it. Yeah. Yeah, ma. You love to see it. Now, something you'll notice from Virtue, 3 out of the 4 gamers are knights. Only Kashi is anything but knights. And I actually can't tell if that's Samurai or Viking. I think that's Samurai. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is he Viking? It looks like it, but like at the same time, it just looked like it was stretched out a little bit, like it was the rectangle. Here we go, round number 2. Round number 2, folks. Here we are, Virtue versus Blacklight. Virtue is up by 1. Harbor is the map. This is a very favored. This is not a favored map, really, one way or the other. If you're fast enough, you might be able to get a free C cap. However, because the Rochis are on both sides, I highly doubt that's going to happen. On the defender side, we see the Blacklight. And in the attacker side, we see Virtue. Virtue has been doing exceptionally well. And I see now the JJ pick for Tetsu has been working out really quite well for him as well. I don't think I see any feat changes. We're seeing... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Yeah, no. Tactical's running the tier 1 of Revive, the speed revive, not running the throw distance. Throw distance actually can mess up your punishes out of stamina if you're not careful, if there's not a wall nearby. Harbor is a match, or is a map that is very evenly favored for both teams. You're going to see a lot of focus on the side points of this map. Mid lane is not quite as important. We're not seeing a 3 rotation to see. Although, actually, if they had ran Kashi there, well, they might have got a free C cap. They would have got a free C cap. That would have been a free C cap. Just barely. Just barely. Unfortunate gaming there. Now we're going to see both sides are going to get to contest, and we've got a 2-on-2 situation on both points. I expected that there would be an Orochi going to C point. Maybe that was what their thought process was too. Tetsu eating a lot of damage here in this 2v2. In this team fight here. Pizza. Oh no, Tetsu, bad timing on the dodge. Externally getting caught by Tenebrous. And that's going to go in the way of Blacklight. Blacklight's going to be getting C point. Gordonis in a 1v1 with Orochi. We saw this a little bit earlier, and he was able to hold out a little while, even though he was one shot. Can he take it this time? Oh, feints into guard break, but Mini sees that coming, goes for a dodge light, snuffs it out. Kashi with the rotation. Everybody coming in from spawn, trying to salvage what's left of this 8-point fight. Only half revenge here. Oh, that was unfortunate. The carry, I think the carry gave the collided with Tactical and gave him some extra revenge or something. Oh no, one shot in a dream. Oh, Tactical dodge. Solid dodge there from Tactical. We've using the iframes of that headbutt to get out of harm's way. 8-point almost in the way right now of Olive's very close to getting close to going in the way of Virtue. Tetsu's got to be careful right now. Saucy, the gank, there it is, boom, and they're gonna go 8-point for Virtue. Finally, 8-point, 2 minutes into the game, we're gonna see 8-point get taken from Virtue. And Kashi's going to run over to C point, try and put some stalls in there. Gordonis rotating over. They're going to try and snag C while Blacklight's getting a rotation from mid, and it looks like maybe from spawn as well. I was expecting Kashi to maybe throw his tier 1 right there when he was overlapped with the 2 gamers. Just really good kind of bobbing and weaving there from Kashi. Not getting hit at all. He's been low on health this entire time, but he's not been getting hit from either gamer, despite all the dodge canceling that we've been seeing from Jianhu. Speaking of, there's been some fighting off of point. Off-point team fighting right now. Let's take a look at the Renown. Renown's very similar for both teams. No definitive renowned favor for either or. Tenebris rising, trying to make something happen with Saucy, getting peeled off. Kashi again. Kashi's always in the right place at the right time, getting the peels, getting the rotations. Just like that, Saucy's going to finish off Tenebris, and then Pizza Guy's going to get zoned out by Kashi. Not going to be able to stop. Oh, he interrupts that actually might have been a bad decision. I believe Saucy's revenge may have been able to... Does he still have it? He does. He still has it holding. That may have ran out had he not been tagged and interrupted on the execution. He was only a moment away from losing his revenge, but he was able to hold it. Now we see Virtue has their points on the board. They've got A and mid lane. The hard points are about the same. Hard points are very similar here. Tatsu gets the parry. Oh, I see the tier 2 came out from Jianhu over there. That's where it is. That's Saucy's tier 2. Was hoping to get that in the midst of that team fight. Meanwhile, Saucy is getting held down there by Mini, but Mini just eating some big damage there. Bad read. One bash opportunity. Kashi again coming in, and right there the bash and GG. That's all she wrote for Mini. They're gonna probably rotate over to C point, maybe. No, they still have a couple gamers on gamers out there. That's may not be the right play. Tetsu's low. If they not lost Gordonis and been able to clean that up, may have been opportunity to push C, but I respect their discipline in holding off. Kashi, just a menace. A menace. Holding people in place. Empty dodge into the kunai. Great play by Kashi. Empty dodge could have been a guard break. Goes for the kunai. And Tetsu's going to go back and heal while Saucy right now trying to keep Mini locked down. Again, Kashi coming out of nowhere. He's everywhere that you want to be. Everywhere you want to be. It's like the American Express card. Not sponsored, by the way. The Kashi Express. Locking down Pizza Guy right now. This is... They're down a gamer. They're about to be down 2. Kashi needs to get out, though. Oh, parry. Gordonis tried to shut that down, but it was too late. lots of fighting off spawn, or lots of fighting off of point here. We're not seeing any stacking on A right now. Saucy's coming off again to throw another tier 2. He's repositioning that tier 2 that he put down like 5 minutes ago, and he finally lands it on a couple of gamers. That's what we wanted to see originally, and it didn't work out for them. Gank comes out. They're going to lose Tactical. Has Tenebris come off the point? I don't think we've seen Tenebris come off a C point in a while, so Saucy's going to take the fight to him. Saucy's going to take the fight to him. Stall out C. I'm for it. Almost out of stamp. Goes for the empty dodge. Doesn't try to punish. Saucy not falling for the zone. One bit of chip damage. And oh, no, just one storming tap. They had a little less health than I thought they did. This is still a really close match right now. Let's take a look at the Renowned here. Really close for both teams. Really close for both teams. Gordon and Saucy are coming off a spawn. The safe play is to hold on to A point, maybe push into mid a little bit. Now that they are breaking, John, who has the tier 4. Pizza has their tier 4. May be popping it now if they get the chance to. Right now, that's a good play there. Saucy's going to go down. They did lose mid for this, though. Mid is going to go back in the way of Virtue. And they're down 2 gamers. Or excuse me, Virtue's actually down 2 gamers. Blacklight still has all of their gamers, so they maybe... Oh, they're about to get mid. This doesn't look good right now. Gordon has got to get out of there. They are now in breaking. This is a double breaking situation, folks. Double breaking situation. Virtue in the attacker side and Blacklight in the blue. Gordon, big light parry. Big light parry. Oh, he's going to drop, though. And it's unfortunate. The timing, they're not getting up. The timing, they're not getting up. They are breaking again. They are both down 1 gamer. Gordon is down for Virtue. Gordon is down for Virtue. Pizza Guy is down for... Or sorry, not Pizza Guy. Tenebris is down for... Both Raiders are down for each team. Tactical's trying to get the res. Middy's trying to hold him out so he can get it. Virtue's going to get C-Point back right now, but it's not enough to get him out of breaking. Cashy's going to go... Oh, no! Out of stamina right now. Very nice Storm Rush. Cashy's going to get that execution. 2-on-3 situation right now in Virtue's favor. 1v1 with Saucy and Tenebris on C-Point. 1v1 with Tetsu and Tactical right now. And they are coming out of breaking. Virtue has all 3 points. And they have come back from the double breaking situation that has been a bit of a back and forth. Tactical has their tier 4 and Juggernaut, and they're not popping either of them. They're saving them for the next game. Apparently, that's how that works. You get all of your feasts if you save them for the next game immediately when you spawn in. And that is what they're anticipating. That's a joke, by the way, for anybody taking me seriously. This is a fun reminder of how you do not want to die with full meter, and that's exactly what just happened with Tactical. You do not want to go down with full meter. Jug was there. Tier 4 was there. Tier 3 was there. None of which was utilized. Unfortunate gaming there. Virtue's going to take this one, and they're going to go ahead and move on. I believe that's a game 2. That's a game 2. Virtue's going to move on to the winners finals. It's about time we might have to give away another code. We're moving right along here. Let's refresh the bracket. Winners finals is coming up. Blacklight's going to go down and face Raven Riders. They faced each other before. I think Raven Riders is going to get a little, maybe looking to get a little bit of revenge against them. Knights of the Round and Last Minute Gaming are still playing. They are still playing. I don't see any points being reported. Actually, no, I got to click on that to see it. But folks, how you doing? Hey, Ellie, what's going on? Scared, how are you? MJ, how are you? Egg, what's up? But yeah, they're going to move on. Virtue moving on to winners finals. TKS is up by 1 against Hilly Billies. That's the reported score so far. Oh, yeah. So no reports from Knights of the Round and Last Minute Gaming. I'm guessing there must have been a disconnect. There must be a dispute going on. So let's take a look at this. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. Let's open one, and then we will take a look at who we want to look at next. I want to see Raven Riders and Blacklight. I think there's something going on. Or maybe we can catch the last game with TKS and Hilly Billies. It's still ongoing. Pay very close attention, folks. I don't do the same command every time, okay? So pay attention. Don't put in some random stuff. You won't get entered. It won't work for you. There it is, TKS versus Hilly Billies. TKS is up by 1. TKS is up by 1. We'll do the giveaway after this. It is not open. The giveaway is not open, folks. Defenders, we're going to see the Hilly Billies and the Chads of For Honor going up against TKS. This is the first time we've seen TKS in Stage 3 and performing. They have Wheat that's rotated in because they've Wheat that's rotated in place of Console. We're going to go from the most recent position. I expect they're really close to the end of their match. Let's take a look and see how close they are. Oh, shit. It's over. TKS comes out on top. TKS 2-0 against Hilly Billies. Hilly Billies will go down to loser's bracket to face the winner of last Nights of the Round and Last Minute Gaming. I just completely mixed that up so bad. Commentary's awesome. Keep it up. We loving it. Thank you. Thank you, Evan. The voice of the community. I'm going to quote you on that. The voice of the community. I would I wouldn't say I was that, but I'm going to quote you on it. I'll quote you on it. Ellie says I'm the voice of the community. I'm quoting you on it. It's getting quoted. I'm not just the voice of competitive For Honor, I'm now the voice of the community. Devs, I would like to delete Shinobi immediately, please. Thank you. I'm just kidding. Ellie said it is now canon. All right, let's go ahead and do a giveaway, shall we? We should have a little bit of time. They're setting up for the their next round, and then Nights of the Round and Last Minute Gaming are figuring out whatever the hell they're doing. The command for this is going to be... You know what? We'll do it this way. Please tell me you guys can spell. Please tell me you guys can spell. Speak for me, please. If I speak for you, Freeze, it's going to be a lot of, like, it's going to be a lot of things like light spam doesn't exist. Just block. Have you tried blocking? Have you tried blocking? Have you tried blocking? Tonight's top story, Norgoz is now the voice of Freeze. Have you tried blocking? Have you tried parrying? Have you tried just getting good at the game? No? So you have decided to settle on just being wherever you are and not getting good at the game and not trying to improve, but just decided you just want to bitch for no reason? Then maybe you should enter the tournament. Enter yourself into the Dominion Series since you think you're so much better than everyone else and so much more honorable. Enter the tournament and let's see who comes out on top. All right, the command is community, ! Community for entry into the combat pack giveaway, folks. I approve. Clip it. Keep it. Use it. For Honor has a comp scene? What? That's a joke, right? Somebody's going to take you seriously, so... under the guise that someone will take you seriously, yeah, there are people out there that don't know that there is a comp scene. You know, this is the tournament that is hosted by Ubisoft directly. So yeah, it has a comp scene. I know you kid, but somebody will take you seriously. So I have to give the disclosure. There we go. That's what we're talking about. You guys can spell. That's good. Is Bucko entered? Bucko's entered. Bucko, you already got points. You can't win multiple times. What's up, Mo? How you doing? Ocean, how are you, by the way? Jur, how are you? Exclamation point community. Exclamation point community. And follow the channel. For God's sake, follow the damn channel. And I say that being sassy because when you're getting free stuff, the least you can do is follow the channel. Even if you never come back, especially if you never come back, you're getting something for free, and I'm getting nothing from you Other than, I mean, the view is like awesome. Don't misunderstand. That was bad. That was bad. I could have reworded that. What I mean is, I'm getting no effort. I'm getting no effort. Yeah, 5 McChickens a month, guys. 5 McChickens a month, okay? 5 McChickens. What are you doing? You don't have 5 McChickens, okay? If you're watching the VOD, don't forget to like and subscribe. Share with your friends. I'm gonna go ahead and see where we are with the eyeballs. So TKS is going to be facing Virtue. I want to get on board that. Yeah, Hilly Billies is going up against... Wait, what? Last Minute Gaming 2-0 Knights of the Round Table. So Knights of the Round Table, first team to get eliminated today. Hilly Billies, Last Minute Gaming are setting up. Raven Riders, Blacklight are setting up. And so is TKS and Virtue. We've got time. Let's go ahead and do another giveaway. All right, so we have 27 entries. We have 27 entries here, folks. 27 entries. Now, again, I didn't get any feedback on the music. So please let me know if you guys can hear the music. I assume that you can't. I assume that you can't. So what I will do, actually, let me see if we can move to the giveaway screen. And can I add audio? Lag give. Lag tools. Shit, there it is. Okay. Now you should be able to hear it. No matter what, you should be able to hear it now. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's start the animation. There we go. Loud. Giveaway for a combat pack. Here we go. Uh-oh. MJC. You gotta speak up in chat to claim your prize. What's up, Fanatic? How you doing? Welcome back. Ah, there it is! Flame. Hog. Cool. And you followed the channel. I'm gonna give you. You know what? I'm gonna give you like 72. Thank yous, and one code. So, also a reminder: I will be giving you guys the codes after the stream. So make sure your DMs are open. I'm giving it to you through Twitch. Okay. So, AC Tampa. Tampa. That's what your name is. I thought it was Tamps with an S. I'm like, what the fuck is Tamps? All right, so that's saved. All right, so we got our second code given away for the day. Food camp. What's going on, folks? Sith was closed. What's up, Mr. Harder? Motherboard gets back from RMA tomorrow. Oh, shit, did you have a DOA? Is that why? I didn't hear that you had a DOA. What brand was it? Oh, wait, here we go. TKS has the eyeball. Let's get on board, folks. This is the winners finals right now. If you're just now joining us, TKS going up against Virtue. This is the first match that we're actually going to be able to see TKS going at it this season. All right? This season. Wheat on board. He's rotating in for Console. Consoles is off. He's out. He's retired. And the blue side, we see TKS. Scorpion's got a little, and there's a lot of holiday stuff going on here with their emblems. I support it. Very cool. Don't forget to tip your wait staff, folks. I think something happened with my audio. What did I do? Never mind. I think we're good now. All right, here we are. The opening bell. Cashy likes to go to A. Let's see what they're going to do. 2-2 split. Cashy's going to grab A. This has been a really good strategy for them. It's worked out quite well for them. Cashy grabs A point for free and then rotates over to the fight for C.
Attackers captured.
Let's take a look at this. Bucko immediately getting a GB. Rippy's going to punish it. And Cashy's coming along. Saucy really eating a ton of damage in this fight right now. He's not going to get... and Wheat's rotating out to grab A. Gutsy move right now. Bucko takes out Saucy. Scorpion right now really low. Okay, hang on a second. Scorpion right now. No! Gets caught by Cashy. Cashy sees the opportunity. Makes the read. He's going for Sifu stance. Bucko now really low. Virtue could come out on this. This is a one bash opportunity right now. Oh no, miscommunication. But it worked out because there you go. No, that may have been tactical. Cashy trying to keep him in place. Going for the double lights, trying to keep him in place so that Gordonis can get the opportunity to get the unblockable from Cashy's follow-up bash. Good play there by Virtue. Virtue's going to grab mid right now. You see TKS coming off a spawn. So Virtue comes out on top of the C-point fight. And that's the points you really want to have. It's the closest rotation in mid lane, the most important side point in this match. Scorpion just barely dodged, got away from that unblockable. Speaking of getting away, Sifu stance, not letting himself get punished. Good play. Scorpion dancing around on his JJ. Rippy low on health. He needs to get out. May get no, he's not going to get. Yeah, Rippy turns around, makes sure that he's not going to get hurt. Bucko, we now see Bucko on Orochi. Or Bucko on Orochi. That's a hell of a pick. I don't think I've seen Bucko on Orochi before. Now he's going to get Saucy. He was going to hold Saucy in place for Rippy to get a plunge attack. Wheat right now may get killed. No, Wheat got the GB. Excuse me. Bucko has to not lock down Cashy. Cashy trying desperately to get the kill. There's the key eye. Oh, and he does manage to get Wheat. Cashy right now, Gauze among men. He's able to get out too, to get out for free in that 3v1 situation there. Gets a kill and manages to get out of dodge. Virtue on top of this right now. They're about 50 hard points ahead, not counting the side points. And the heavy comes. Oh, the perfect timing for Scorpion under the hug right there. They did not have a chance to get revenge. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. That was very, very tight timing. If your timing is not absolutely perfect, because there's about 100 millisecond startup for that revenge, you are not going to be able to get it. And I'm pretty confident that was within that timing. Both the hug and the heavy went off from Scorpion. Very good play. That's the difference between competitive players and so, the veterans of the competitive world and entry-level competitive players, is that you may not have the timing or the mechanics down as much as Scorpion does. Scorpion actually gets caught by Saucy's projectile, and that's how he got hit by damage. That's how he was locked down. Perfect GB again. Goes the GB. Wheat gets the kill. Bucko does have revenge. He's holding it. Gets the GB onto Gordonis. Gordonis going down. Virtue right now in a bad spot. Tetsu's all by his lonesome on C point. This doesn't look very good for him. He's going to get rotated on by Scorpion and Wheat both. He's got to be careful. Scorpion maybe going for a bash. No, he's just kind of watching to see what happens. The Sifu's poise goes for the GB. Not full damage there. Gets him off point. He's got to get back on quick. Oh, they got it. They pushed him off point just long enough. And like I've said before, we're going to see that get changed here in the near future. We may see... Oh, nice Sifu stance there. Got dodged away from Scorpion. He's got to get out. Go, no! Buck knows. Tetsu doesn't take the option to get out and gets punished for it. Scorpion catches him with a bash. Cashy right now in a bad way. He's going down, gets the execution. That's a lot of defender renown being fed. A lot of defenders now being fed. And TKS right now, that's the hug gank. Gordon is trying to make something happen. He really... Oh, he's in a one headbutt opportunity. He's going to go down. At least he's off point. Saucy right now, if he dies, he might not get back up, folks. He might not get back up. Virtue is throwing bodies at C point, trying to, I guess, stall this at this point. Mid lane is open completely. Cashy's going to go over here and try and get it. Tetsu's going to get out, but not before we see the side flaps come out of here. The trap doors for C. Tetsu's in a bad way. They got to get a side point. They have nowhere to heal right now. Wheat's rotating up to help Bucko. Cashy's going over to pressure Bucko right now, and Gordonis is going to come in behind him. Orochi and Orochi. Raider and Raider. Let's see who comes out on top of this. Yeah, Tetsu has nowhere to heal. Perfect timing on the kill, or environmental death. When you have nowhere to go, you've got to find some way to heal, and it's the only way to do that is to die. So stalling both points right now is a good strategy here for Virtue, but they've got to come on top of one of these points. They got to get on top of one of these fights. Gordonis tries to catch Kashi, doesn't. Bucko does get the punish there, and the execution, and that's 2 executions. Wheat's gonna get him. That's an execution I haven't seen in a while from Raider. That's why I got quiet. I was like, wait a minute. What is this? 1 bash opportunity. 1 fire flask. That's a battle cry flask, and that's 25% damage bonus on top of the flask. The bleed, the direct damage. This is a first match is going in the first round is going in the match, going in the way of TKS. TKS comes out on top of it. TKS up by 1. Winners finals. If you're just now joining us, folks, winners finals are here. TKS is up by 1. Round 2 of this best of 3, and we're seeing a Sanctuary Bridge pick. I think this is the first we've seen that today. I see you, Shiro. Maybe, yeah. I'd love to get some feedback on what you think it might be. I've got TKS on the defender side. I've got Virtue on the attacker side. Predictions are in, folks. Predictions are up. If you're missing this and you're seeing the VOD, this is one of the things you're missing. We get to use channel points to guess. That's the word, guess. The other G word is illegal. We guess. From the beginning. I'm going to have fun with this one. I'm going to have fun with this one. I'm going to have fun with this one, folks. What voices do you want to see for this? We're going to have fun with it. We're going to have fun with it. And after this, maybe we'll give away another key, maybe. What's up, Zorlin? How are you? Torg? Was that what? Is that the one that's like Torbjorn from Overwatch?
Attackers captured zone
Torbjorn. Ready to do things.
Defenders captured zone
It's like a borderline pirate. Negative Torg. What's Torg? I don't remember. I don't remember what Torg is. Someone's going to be in the comment section like, you don't know what Torg is? You don't know what Torg is? Isn't that like Warhammer or something? Borderlands. Oh! I have no idea what he sounds like offhand. All right, we got a big fight in mid. This is what this map's going to be all about, folks. Sanctuary Bridge. Kashi's about to go down. Tetsu just did. Kashi's down as well. Gordona's eating a shit ton of damage. And right there, the Demon Ball came out. Unfortunately, that's going to be a triple cap. That's easily going to be a triple cap right now for TKS.
Defenders
Rippy.
zone C.
And this is what we were talking about before. I do still foresee that Virtue may see them again in grand finals, but right now TKS is just flexing their dominance. I almost feel bad for Virtue because... Oh, please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Damn it! They were trying. They were trying. I want to see a spike kill in this. Rippy says, you're not going to get me with that, Copper. Gonna have to work harder at it. All right, now Rippy shutting down Virtue, shutting down Saucy. Dose of the target swap. Saucy's not going to fall for it. Gordonis, Saucy, and Bucko and Rippy right now. Bucko, I am surprised that Bucko did not get hit by that external unblockable. That finisher, I am extremely surprised. That was just... The bounce off of the GB was just perfectly timed there. That just did not hit him. Bad timing on the... Speaking of bad timing, Virtue's going to get a point back. Gordonis right now in a critical situation. Rippy not falling for that. He's going to go down. And they're going to hold. So Virtue now has the home point of TKS. Rippy could have got that res if he really wanted to. But they were going to go ahead and go back for... there we go. The throw farther right there. It's Aussie's going to go down there half health. They decided to let Rippy stay there. Rippy does have Jug, so he can do some good stalling. And Virtue right now... oh! No, a little too late. Now Saucy's going to be able to... There you go. Tetsu's going to play connector for Saucy so he can get some health. Kashi in mid right now going one-on-one with Wheat. We're going to see a team fight coming up on A-point as well. Wheat getting punished off screen. Kashi eating a ton of damage as well. But Kashi, you can never count him out. Let's take a look here. The gank. Bucko, GB. There it is. Oh, bad timing. Unfortunate timing there. There we go. Oh, it goes for the bash. There it is. Gets it. There it is in recovery. And that's going to be TKS again with a triple cap. They get their home point back, and they are at a drastic advantage now. The defender renown that they've got is a huge boost. Wheat's got an astounding lead, like he's trying to steal a base playing baseball or something. Kashi coming in. Wheat give him a little bit of room to breathe. They might get a kill here. Oh, unfortunately, the light confirms the unblockable. Kashi's going to come in 2v1 right now against Rippy. Can't get anything. Might have been able to get the bash, but I don't think the timing would have been right. And they get him off the point. They're going to get C back. Virtue does get C. I'm not going to count him out quite yet, but this is going very much in the way of TKS. Spaniard said it earlier today, whenever there's a... Oh, that's a crash. I think that we may have had a bot. So a player may have crashed. Usually when that happens, that is a crash type situation where there's somebody there that may have lost. I don't know if anybody's in the match that can tell me. I apologize, folks. We'll get the game pulled back up momentarily. I don't know why I haven't heard him. I've probably heard him, but I don't... Which Borderlands? Is it the first one? Because I haven't played much of the first one. I've played a little bit of the second one. Strongest players on TKS? All of them. Rippy Shigoki is godlike. Scorpion is his oh, Borderlands 3. Oh, I haven't played Borderlands. Oh, 2. Okay. I was going to say, if it's 3, I have no idea. Torque. I have no idea. Is it the macho voice, or is it the I guess you call it the warrior / Viking voice I do? It's a DLC in Borderlands 2. An Ex Machina in BL3. Oh, Torg! Not Torque. Torque, that makes so much more sense. Torg, it's the guy from... It's the guy from, he's the weapons dude. The weapons manufacturer. Okay, I can't picture his... Or I can't, like, hear it, but yeah. This is the first time TKS is playing in this season, by the way. There was a question about that just now. TKS just did win that match. That's a 2-0. T Killing Service is now in grand finals, and Virtue is going to be in losers finals. We're waiting on the end of Blacklight, Raven Riders, Hilly, Billies, Last Minute Gaming. Let's see if we can grab one of their games really quickly. Let's see if one of those folks are still playing. See if we can catch the tail end of this. All right, so I want to catch the end of this one. I'm going to see if we can catch the tail end of Raven Riders versus Hilly Billies, because that Hilly Billies is up by 1, I think it is. I'm sorry, Raven Riders. Sorry, Blacklight. MTF Blacklight. Raven Riders Blacklight. My bad. Blacklight in the attacker side and Raven Riders on the defender side. I'm going to go from the most recent position if Raven Riders can come out on top of this again, that would be another team they kind of went head-to-head with, and they're somewhat rivals. Buck DC'd halfway through the second game. I didn't even notice it. Oh, wait, that must have been what happened with me. Yeah, I was on board. I think it was Saucy, but I still got disconnected. Yeah, that must have been when he got disconnected. What was the name of your bot, by the way, Scorpion? Congratulations. Oh, Sabretooth is Ellie. That's who that is. He walked through every team fight and didn't log on. What was the name of the bot? You don't know the bot's name? Oh, come on, gamer. You're supposed to know the bot's name. Every time, we always want to know what it was. It Baron Fuzz? No, who's Buck playing? Buck's playing the Orochi. What are the Orochi names? Something Tozen, right? Legend? No, Legendary is the Raider bot from the most recent position. Now, there may be a little bit of a server delay in the beginning. A buffer. Oh, we see the orange team is tagged. That's going to be Blacklight. They're on top right now. Raven Riders does not look to be in a good spot, although the Renown is close. Oh, shoot. Okay, they got on a breaking right now. Sabretooth has to win this. Yeah, he's not going to. That's going to go back to them. C point. Wait a minute.
Zone C. Defenders are breaking.
All right, here we go. Defenders are breaking. They're down a gamer. Sabretooth is down and executed. Blacklight looks like they're going to be moving on to the next round. That's semifinals of losers bracket, and they'll be facing the winner of Last Minute Gaming versus I can't remember. Tozen one is about to drop, jumps into the fire flask, sacrificing himself for the greater good of all dying together as brethren.
Attackers win.
Hello, Ubi Gamer. How are you? All right. Well, that's unfortunate. I swear I'll be hard casting cursing Raven Riders today. Let me take a look at the brackets. We'll actually look at them together. I'm going to refresh them. Yes, MTF Blacklight going up against Hilly Billies right now. That's the so we're waiting on the rest of the basically the rest of the bracket to go through. So we're gonna go ahead and start another giveaway. I don't like, just, or rather, pay close attention. Pay close attention. I'm gonna run a player highlight. I have a player highlight of Vayne Noir, one of the winners of Qualifier 2, alongside Reading Comprehension. Was able to completely shut down Kashi and like find the we did the Kashi montage earlier today because Kashi's Orochi is one of the best in North America by a long shot. And then like seriously, Kashi's game sense, like his macro, he's always in the right place. Anytime you see somebody low, boom, Kashi's there saving their ass. On point. On point. Really good plays there, and his micro is also really solid as well. So we're going to go with, you know what? I guess in honor of that, you know what we're going to do? Because I'm about to roll something for Vayne. Let's go ahead and do this. Exclamation point Kashi is the command. Exclamation point Kashi is the command, folks. Go ahead and enter. It's our third giveaway of the day. Combat pack, 7 days of champion status, and I think it's 2 scavenger crates. Exclamation point Kashi. All right, entries are rolling. I'm going to roll this. I'm going to take a step away real quick, and I'm going to roll this montage. It is a player highlight of Vayne Noir on Aramusha, and I got to fix the audio for this. Vayne in a 1v1 with Kashi ever since. Ooh, Aramusha. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, there was no way that Vayne could have done anything to confirm that at that point. Nice. Okay. I'm going to run this. I'll be right back. It's only about 2 or 3 minutes long, and I'm going to do what I need to do, and I'll be right back momentarily. All right? You're watching the Dominion Series live. Thank you for coming out supporting live competitive gaming. Don't forget to tip your waitstaff. Enjoy the ride. Vayne in a 1v1 with Kashi. Ooh, Aramusha. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, there was no way that Vayne could have done anything to confirm that at that point. Nice. Oh, it's a ledge. It's a ledge. The blade blockade and the ledge from Vayne, and they aren't getting up either, folks. That was perfect timing on Takashi. That was absolutely fantastic. Did not get the headbutt. That would have been a kill on Saucy. Saucy's getting out of dodge. Great rotation from Kashi. Good read by Vayne. Oh, Vayne shuts down the bash. Solid. Oh, yeah. Kashi going for those empty dodges a lot. Yes, and the blade blockade cancel. We see it in the mix-up. Vayne is going to town on Kashi. Oh, my God. Holy hell, and that is why you see Aramusha in this tournament right now. Great play. The recovery cancel for the blade blockade is able to shut down the dodge cancel. That's going to go down in For Honor history. That is going to go down in For Honor history, folks. You witnessed it live. If you're watching the VOD, you could definitely be here. We understand if you can't, but you missed a great opportunity to say, I was there. You just witnessed For Honor history, folks. My name is Norgoz, and I am joined by Reading Comprehension. They are the winners of the grand finals of Stage 3 Dominion Series North American Qualifier 2. After a bracket reset, they take out Virtue, send Virtue home. But you guys have definitely changed this week, and I think that Aramusha pick was a very solid pick for you. Take me through. What was the main? What made you guys decide to go with the Aramusha pick there at the end?
Our main thought process was that we were kind of allowing Kashi, their Orochi, to kind of wander the map, do whatever he wants, and me on Shigoki, I couldn't really do anything about it, and even our Zon was struggling, so we thought, just bring in somebody that can blade blockade or full guard or anything and kind of shut him down. He can't really do anything after that, especially in team fights. He externals me, he gets blade blockaded, so, and plus the ring the bell gank is extremely strong, so that was kind of our thought process.
Were you also considering the Demon Ball into Infinite as well?
Yeah, for sure, especially because his Ring the Bell's not reactable. The gank that we have is I'll just say I'm gonna feint to top heavy and go for a GB, and we blow him up from there. It's pretty much 100-0.
Yeah, I think it was in that last match that we just watched there on C Point that you and Willem were together. You went with a heavy into a Ring the Bell, and you were baiting them into dodging, and they got guard broken by Willem, and then the Demon Ball happened and you just destroyed them.
Yeah, that was, you can't really do anything about it. I don't really blame them for trying to dodge out of it.
Yeah,
it's very hard to deal with.
And that's something I think that a lot of players watching out there may not realize, that the mechanics and the methodical gameplay that goes into all of these things. You're not always doing something just to make something happen. I've tried to make it a point to talk about ganks today in case there's anybody that's watching that may be new to the competitive scene or may not understand how it's going on. Guard breaking for a heavy combo is an example. You're not guard breaking to land the guard break. You're guard breaking with the right timing so that comboed attack lands. That's right, folks. That's right. Thank you, Past Gods, for explaining ganks to us. Welcome back to the live show, folks. Qualifier number 4. Number 4, the last qualifier of the season, and the winner of this tournament moves on to the major. The last slot is open for the major tournament. How is everyone doing? All right, here we go. We have ourselves, the giveaway's been going. Exclamation point Kashi was the command. We have 24 entries. 24 entries. I'm getting the sense that you guys, how do you guys feel about combat packs? Do you not favor them as much as you like the steel? We were giving away steel for a time. So last minute entries. And by the time you catch up with this, it'll already be gone, I'd imagine. So we're going to go ahead and run this. Remember, if you've won before... Wait, did I export that yet? Hang on a second. This is our third giveaway, right? Yeah, this is the third one. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Okay. All right, moving on. Let's start the animation. Turn that down a little more, sorry.
Oh, Ocean got robbed.
Holy Gyra. How are you? You are the next contestant that must claim your prize. Holy, is it supposed to be guillotine or guillotine? Giratina? Holy Giratina, you gotta speak up. You gotta claim it in chat. Did you, like, enter and leave? Claim your prize. Do it. Claim the prize. This is to prove that you're not a bot. Stay in chat. Anything. Anything. Quickly. This is why I run it like this as a 60-second thing in case anybody's on mobile, but I've tagged them directly. Oh my gosh. That's unfortunate. They got ate up. All right. Well, I guess they're not here. Maybe they left. That's sad. I guess I'll take their name off and re-roll. That's unfortunate. No, it's... Monarch. Claim in chat. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, Monarch got it. Monarch is here. Holy just showed up. Holy shit just showed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it came out that way. Like, it was too far away from, like, the closing. Like, if somebody says something, like, right when it, like, closes, I can usually, like, make a judgment call and say, okay, you're here. There was just a stream delay or something. But that was, we were still well into the next roll, so, when that happened. All right, so give 3. Monarch, MK Ultra. Save. Yeah. We had to do it with commands. We were doing it randomly before because we want the keys to be given away randomly. The problem is that we had a lot of people. You know, there's always going to be like fake accounts and like those little like the bots that like watch channels to keep an eye on like statistics so they can report back to statistic websites like Solynome and stuff like that. And we ended up getting the same freaking like person like 3 or 4 times, and I think that was one of those statistic bots. So I ended up making it so you have to actually prove you're a person by putting in the command. But yeah, I try to give 60 seconds so that if there's any issues like that, you have time. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. But hey, we've still got more codes to give away, so stick around. Stick around. And appreciate you being a good sport about it, too. Some people, like, lose their shit. Some people would lose their shit. All right, let's check and see if we have a eyeball. We should have an eyeball by now. We don't, really. MTF Blacklight versus Hilly Billies. Hang on a second. Who do I have on here from Hilly Billies? Do I not? Do I have somebody from Hilly Billies? Hang on a second. Oh, shit. Wait, what's going on here? I know I've sent invites to Chatty Eater Frog before and whatnot. Let's see, MTF Blacklight. I've sent invites to Pizza Guy as well. Hang on, or somebody. Do I not have them on here? Let me look. Shit, I don't. Man, y'all need to accept my invites. You're killing me, Smalls. They're probably in the middle of a damn match, too. All right, well, we're going to have to send invites to people. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's unfortunate. I know I've sent invites to these folks before. Let me go to one of the chads. If you guys happen to be watching while you're playing, if you happen to be playing, Yeah, I sent a request. I've still got an outstanding request to Chatty Frog that they can do. See the chatting. Is it the underscore Chattington? The Chattington. The Chads of For Honor. Is it the chatting? Is it all one word? The Chattington. Add to friends. I'm pretty sure I've sent one to Tactical. Tactical underscore Weeb? Is it that or is it all one word? I do. Oh, I have a request sent to him too. Yeah, so I've sent out multiple requests. It's unfortunate. Please accept requests, guys. Please, 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 please. Oh, I sent one to Pizza Guy just now too. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, by the way, the codes are for all platforms. I keep forgetting to mention that. So if you're wondering, doesn't matter what platform you're on, you're good. And I'll get you guys those after that. Wasn't enough hot air vents to soar tonight, boys. It happens, Norden. It happens. You guys just got to clean up some of those miscommunications, man. That first round, there was 2 or 3 that cost you guys the match. Well, folks, that's a problem. I have no way of watching their match if they don't accept my invites. We're going to find out more about this clan of competitive scene of For Honor. It's not necessarily clanned up, but if you want to learn more about the competitive world, all you got to do is join the Discord dojo, exclamation point dojo. And there's plenty of people. Thank you, Jones. Yeah, join that Discord. The competitive world players will help coach you. And on Thursdays and Saturdays, they will do coaching sessions about different things in the competitive meta. They'll talk about mechanics. They'll talk about ganks. They'll talk about heroes, especially when there's a new hero or hero changes. So when the new hero comes out and the new Viking hero comes out, and I'm stamping it down. It's gonna be a Viking, damn it. I mean, I don't know, but it's gonna be a Viking, right? Next season, when we get the new one, they'll be talking about all that stuff. That's what we did with the Kyoshin. I was actually there for the Kyoshin one. I was actually able to participate in that one. My sleep schedule prevents me from being able to join most of them, but yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I invited Pizza Guy. I invited Chatty Frog. Chattington has been invited. Who else can I invite? I invited Tactical Weeb. I might have an invite to SK Mini, actually, too. I can't remember. I got to double check. Orange Enjoyer. I could have swore they were on my friend list, too. Could have swore they were on my friend list. Average Orange Enjoyer? Oh, shoot. I missed an R. Average Orange Enjoyer. Oh, wait, what? How do you spell it? It cuts off. Oh, I see what you do. I see what you do. Okay, so it's orange, but without an E, and the last E. Okay. Search. I've sent an invite to them, too. Yeah, let's see what it is. Yeah, I had to go back and look. I'm looking at the... It's right here. So anybody's watching the VOD, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's orange, but with an E. The Enjoyer overlaps with the orange E. E for this cluster. I'm gonna say it. This cluster fucks rated E for everyone. How you doing, by the way, Clay? Thanks for the info. You are welcome. Thanks for asking. Good segue. Good segue. Wait. This is one of those unfortunate circumstances. I have no control over who takes my invite and who doesn't. And I've had invites outstanding since last week, actually, from I think some of them. Yeah, this is one of those situations. I just don't have anybody on either of these teams. So these two matching up is like the perfect storm. I have people from every other team that entered, but not this one. Even the one even including the one that got eliminated, the Knights and the last minute gamers. Those I have as well. Ping those two in the Discord to accept your request. Please, thank you, Freeze. I appreciate it, yeah. If I'd have thought about it earlier, I would have said something to Chadiator when he was here. I think they're in the middle of a match. Hopefully they'll catch that ping, and we'll be able to get it. We're probably going to miss the first match, so I'm going to give you guys a short break, and we'll be right back here right after a message from our sponsor, which is me. If you want to take a look back on we'll take a look back on what we've seen, some of the highlights from the Qualifier 3, while we're waiting on getting updated so we can actually catch these matches live. Again, I apologize for the hold in the action. We'll be right back. Chosen ops to get the kill and hold A point. It looked like Hero may have been looking to rotate over at A point, but they didn't do that. There's a big fight on C right now. Good call, Fnatic. Scalder, Pokemon, and Lancelot. The Flask here, Scalder right now. This would be a great opportunity. He had a perfect opportunity to use that, but he's not. He's saving it for the next game. Apparently, that's how that works in For Honor. You immediately get your... No, I'm not going to say that till after the match. Here we go. Speaking of Fire Flask, here we go. Norton Fox drew his. Did not put a battle cry it, but might not have needed to. That's going to be it. Spells Disaster, and Raven Riders are going to move on to round 2 to face Virtue. Oh, there is very big pressure from off screen. Storm Rush comes in, confirms some damage onto Shiggs. Shiggs is going to go down from Gordonis. Willen going full on with that unblockable. Letting it go 2 times. His 3rd time a charm. Goes for the storming, not punishing. Timing of the plunge wasn't enough to kill him. Oh. Oh, eats 2. Willen 2 bad reads. Goes for gets the unblockable. That was a very, very strong shield. Whoa. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Roshi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. Lots of damage coming out from Willen right now onto Gordonis. Gordonis has got to be a little more mindful of that. Oh, big damage there. I think Gordonis sees red, he sees that he doesn't have much of a way out, going to try and get as much damage as he can. And Kashi makes the epic heal, and Gordonis is finally able to leave and go back and heal. Corbrand sees the opportunity to try and put Tetsu under pressure. He does. He's trying to do it. He's trying to throw the kunai. Unfortunately, he can't get it. Flask coming out right now. There it is. And the battle cry is going. That is a battle cry, Flask. And Tozen actually managing to do some damage to these gamers, not letting that 1v3 phase him. Good GB. That's going to be a kill. Tozen is a legend right now. The 1v3 coming out on top, forcing the remaining gamers to go back. And we're going to see Raven Riders take mid lane here right now. They got to go back and lick their wounds and heal over at A point. Raven's going to get this for free, cleaning everything up here. And Shiggs gets guard broken by Chadiator and Shaddington, the Chads of For Honor. No, I didn't do that. Did I? Did we do that? I think we just did that. The Chads of For Honor, folks. We talked before about how Kyoshin can shut down some of that Orochi offense. And right now, Shiggs. Oh, Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shiggs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shiggs. Shiggs slowly still trying to get off the point, so doesn't feed Defender renown. Oh, he might actually take this, though. Nice play by Shiggs. Gets some health from the Bounty Hunter tier 1 feat. There you go. Shiggs coming out with the cap. Very nice. Like I've said before, you do not want to be in a 1v1 with Shiggs. You never want to be in a 1v1 with Shiggs. We do have the gamers now, folks. I'm guessing maybe they wrapped up with their first game. I don't know if they were still doing picks and bans or not, but we do have Orange Enjoyers have taken me. Chet Eater Frog has taken me. So thank you to those gamers and Swiss Guard. I literally just sent a request to Swiss Guard. He accepted immediately. So thank you to you guys and Chaddington. Also, there we go with Chaddington. Yeah, so everybody I've sent an invite to except for I think I sent one to Tactical. I don't have one Tactical. That doesn't matter. We have what we need. Thank you, Freeze, for running. I would say interference, but that's not exactly what I'm going for. Thank you for the assist. The assist. Freeze, the master of the mechanics, and also the friendship. I don't know if they're still... Oh, there they are. Cool. Here's an eyeball. We have one, mateys. Let's go. I don't know if this is round 1 or round 2. The Citadel Gate, I'm thinking maybe 1. Let me see if I can check. Hilly Billies is up by 1. Yeah, we missed the entire first round, unfortunately. So Blacklight is down. Hillbillies is up by 1. Hilly Billies are on, that's the Chads of For Honor. On the attacker side, and on the defender side, we have the Blacklight. And we're seeing a Black Prior. A Black Prior pick. What's up, Vane? How you doing, gamer? I think you missed it. Did you miss your player highlight? Did a whole video just for you, baby. All right, let's take a look. A big shout out again to Sergeant at Arms Rowett and our mod team for doing the predictions. I'm grateful, appreciate it very much. Here we are, Temple Garden. Citadel Gate. Citadel Gate. You see a lot of big team fighting in mid lane. Again, if you're just now joining us or you're watching the VOD, a reminder again, we have Hilly Billies is up by 1-0. If they win, they move on to the losers finals to face Virtue. And they have the Chads of For Honor on their side. And just like that, they're making swift. Looked like Pizza was trying to go back and maybe go for a back cap there. That was probably not a good idea. I think Pizza's on a different hero too. I believe they were on I believe they were on John Who earlier. Good punish. Zone into nothing, unfortunately. There we go. Big top heavy and the combo. There you go. Bad timing. That would have been a top heavy would have been a better decision there, I believe, because of the placement of their teammate. If your teammate is on the right side of you with a zone finisher, it's really difficult to get that timing where it's proper. They got damage reduction, unfortunately, because they knocked their teammate out of it. That's the issue with that. You could have got a top heavy off of that. They were going for the kill, but just bad timing. Everybody's really low in the middle of this team fight in mid lane as well. Good time for me to finish what I was saying earlier. Citadel Gate is a map that's very evenly favored, just like Harbor. Whereas with this map, however, big mid lane, big focus in mid, big team fights in mid lane. Also, I don't know why they're leaving their Black Prior open like that, but yeah, Minnie's off in the middle of nowhere for some reason in the middle of the mid lane, and not getting and Pizza's clearing, and then Tactical comes in. I don't know what was going right there. I don't know what was going through their heads, but they left the man to die for some reason. Average Orange Enjoyer, the only player in oh, very nice externaling with that. Good play. Good play. They did an external light from Kaze stance into the fusion force and externaled them right there. That was a good play. Good play. External the Raider. Oh, they did. Okay, yeah, they did anticipate that. Good stuff. There's a fusion cuts. That's going to be revenge for Mini, though. And he's going to get a rotation from Tactical. Average Orange is going to get caught by Mini. Yep, Mini right there on Orochi. You can't get away from Orochi that way. They're still pushing, though. They're still holding. Swiss doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's got to be careful. He's getting hugged. The infinite hug gank's going to come out. No, it's not, because Tenebris went for, let's see, what's his revenge at? No, they could have killed him. Yeah, the confirm from would have been perfect had it been the proper confirm. They would have been able to get another hug and heavy off of that with the right timing, and that would have been a kill. Unfortunate gaming. Tactical weave, not going to be enough to get him into the fire, but putting one of the Chads out of business there for just a moment, if nothing else. Take a look at the scoreboard. Renowned is in the favor of the attackers. That's Hilly Billies. Again, they are up by one against Blacklight. This is losers semifinals. We're seeing Pizza Guy on Raider here, and Tenebris was on Raider before, and now he's on Black Prior. Black Prior not necessarily in the meta per se, but does have some pretty good feats if you can get to them. Average Orange Enjoyer goes for the fusion cuts. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get much out of that. And Pizza's one hit away from getting revenge. They've got to be careful here. Oh, then right there, didn't wait long enough. He's got it. See what he does with it. Tenebris in the middle of everything. And Pizza one shot away. Good read. Tenebris peeling for him. He's going to be able to get back and heal. Tenebris getting shut down by minions. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get there and stop that revive. That's just going to be a little bit of free renown there, getting Swiss Guard as tier 2. The flip is here. That is not exactly the idea you want to go for against the BP, because they can flip the drop attacks. That's right, folks. You saw it here first. You've probably never seen it before. But yes, it is true. Oh, the sound. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sound is good. Sound is good now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate it. There we go. The sound is back on. I appreciate it. I turned it off in the middle of the montage. I apologize, folks. Thank you for the heads up. I apologize to anybody watching the VOD. We're good now. We're good now. All right, here we go. Chads. The Chads of For Honor. Here comes the bash opportunity. Wait, doesn't go for the heavy. Doesn't need to. Fusion cuts. See the Fusion Force shutting down the Orochi. We've talked before about how good the Kyoshin is at shutting down some Orochi offense if they're good plays. Okay, the big flip coming out. Oh, that's not. You can't get away from that. You're not going to be able to get away from Kyoshin. Kyoshin is almost as good as Orochi when it comes to chasing in close proximity. If you can get away from them, you can maybe make that happen. The arrow strike comes down. Orange Enjoyer stays in long enough to get a very solid arrow strike. Maybe they learned a thing or two from Scorpion. That's going to be an execution from Chadiator Frog. Chadiator Frog getting the right timing, and they're not going to get up from... who is that? Tactical is not getting up from that, from the execution Chadiator, because they broke the mid lane, got it into their favor. Hilly Billies. And the Chads of For Honor. Almost a tier 3 feat from Chaddington right now. The tier 4 coming out. We've seen this utilized a lot in this tournament. You love to see it. It's got such a short recast as well. Such a short recast. That's going to be it. Yep, the arena right there. They're in the Thunderdome, and that's it. That's 2 X's. Oh, no, they didn't go for the X. Excuse me. That's 1 down, or 1 to go. That's going to be Blacklight going to be eliminated here in the midst of Qualifier 4. The fusion cuts come out. And the zone finisher from they see that there's going to get revenge. They don't care. They don't care. At this point, they don't care. It's going to be GG no matter how you slice it. The Chads of For Honor come out on top. Now we're going to see them go head-to-head again with Virtue. We saw this happen, I think, last week. And let's see if they can tighten up. Hello, Baxter and Al. How you doing? What's going on? But yes, huge thank you again for the heads up on the sound. I apologize I didn't catch it sooner. Playing the video game? No, we're casting. We're gonna be waiting on them. Let's see, where are we at? We've got 3. We've got some time while they set up their picks and bans. Yeah, we're casting the video game. Love you guys. Can't wait for the next MM stream. Appreciate you, man. Well, hopefully we can get some. Maybe we'll actually do some scrims at some point. Matchmaking is painful, but matchmaking has actually been pretty fun when I have had voice comms on this week. So that's been pretty interesting. It's been a different thing. I can filter out the comms and not have to worry about talking over them and you guys hearing them and it just be all jumbled. That's been pretty nice. All right. The password is... Clayboy, thank you again for another gifted. I appreciate it. Yo, Pawn, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the House of Gods. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the Dominion Series Qualifier number 4. If you're watching live, folks, thank you for tipping your wait staff. Thank you for coming out to support competitive gaming live. And also, thank you for watching the VOD. If you're watching the VOD right now, don't forget to like and subscribe. Share it with a friend. Communication to VC, yes. Voice chat, I can have voice comms and stuff now, not have to worry about anybody talking over anybody. Yeah, all this week we've been doing that. It's been fun. I think I've also suffered in some ways from, like, I haven't chatted as much with you guys, but you see better gameplay overall because of the communication. All right, let's do... Do we already have it? No. Yeah, they're setting up picks and bans. Let's go with exclamation point combat. Are you sure about that? Do you want to change that? What do you mean? Exclamation point combat for our next giveaway. Again, we're giving away a combat pack, and I will give you guys the code after the stream. Exclamation point combat to enter the giveaway. That's 7 days champion status and 2 scavenger crates to get you some new gear. Mathman, welcome back, man. Jumbo, what up? If you're just joining, Vane OS, you're funny. There we go. There's the entries are rolling in. There you go, folks. Mathman, 1.5. 1.5 years, Pog? Let's see, how close are you? 18. 4 more months. Didn't you win the first one? I think you won. Didn't you win Steel with us before, Baxter? It's still open, by the way, folks. It's still open if you want to get in. Well, I tell you what I will do is, you're clearly here, Holy. You've been very active. If something like that happens again, I can make an exception. Like, you're clearly here. You're participating. Like, it's not like you're not here. It's not like you're a random person or something. I can take care of you. Endlessly amused that Kyoshin is somewhat meta. I don't know. I think I said at some point that I think Kyoshin, I've always tried to be reserved when I talk about, like, new heroes, but I think at some point I said, hey, Kyoshin, I'm waiting to see what people do in the competitive world, because I think it has more to it than people realize. But I didn't put a lot of focus on that, and I didn't make it like a thing that I said is, like, affirmative. I didn't say, like, wait and see. This is gonna happen. It's gonna be meta. I don't think I ever said that, but I know I kind of had that thought in the back of my mind that I had a feeling that there was more to Kyoshin, that something was gonna happen, and I think what it really comes down to is Orochi made it meta. Orochi made it meta. That's what it was. Orochi becoming meta made Kyoshin be somewhat meta, because it's a counter to Orochi, because Orochi's so strong. So it's kind of interesting how that's played out. In here with an all block? Not necessarily. I mean, Warlord can still be played, but because of but Kyoshin has a bash as well, and has the fusion cuts, the fusion force, the undodgeables. Has just a little bit more in their kit, unblockables and stuff. Has a little more in their kit than what Warlord does, but they can't dodge out of their all guard. That's what I want to see. I want to see you be able to dodge out of your all guard with Kyoshin. All right, we're gonna close this up. We're at. Can we get over that 20 number? We're at 19. Last call! Exclamation point combat. I get the feeling that you guys don't like this as much as you do Steel. Well, maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see combat packs again. Maybe we'll see something else. I know that that's something that the team's been considering. Yeah, I know where you're coming from, Shiro. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get it going. Starting the animation, we're cutting off at 23 entries. Combat pack giveaway. Combat pack. Yeah. It has been closed. The winner is being decided now. Jones? Jones! Jones! That was with the quickness. I didn't even have it. I barely clicked it. Look at that. Easy clap. I literally clicked and like it's like as if on reaction, Jones was ready for it. Congrats, Jones. Jones gets a gifted sub and then he gets a freaking combat pack. I'm going to take your code. I'm going to keep it for myself. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Joking. Don't nobody make it weird. It's a joke. I wouldn't do that. Congrats, Jones. Light Perry. Where are we? I can't expert again. That's our fourth? That's not our fourth. I feel like I'm missing something. Hang on a second. Help me out, guys. That's our fifth, isn't it? Ah, shit. I think I forgot to save one of the names. I think that's our fourth. I mean, fifth. I've only got 4 saved listings, though. We have Bucko, MJC Tampa 1, and Monarch MK Ultra, and then Jones. Was there someone else that won? Are we only on 4? Really? Could have swore that was our 5th. All right. All right, let's take a look and see if we have an eyeball now. For Virtue, we don't. Virtue was knocked out by TKS into the loser's bracket. Hilly Billies was knocked into the loser's bracket also by TKS, so the winner of this goes on to face TKS. I foresee Virtue taking this, but Hilly Billies gave a little bit of a run for their money last week. And they also have the Chads of For Honor. That power is powerful. Both have readied up in the bracket. Yeah, I know Holy didn't get in, but I think that maybe that's what's throwing me off. I don't know. We just got our eyeball, so we'll give it just a moment, and then we'll hop on board, folks. One at 100 steel per match. Q4, Community, Cashy, Combat. Jones, my man. I think you're right. Yeah, Q4, I did Community, Cashy, and then Combat. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so we are. We got. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have more. We have more. Have at least one more we'll do today. All right, folks, if you're just now joining us, this is the Losers Finals. Virtue in the Defender side, and that was fast. On the attacker side, we see the Hilly Billies. This is round 1, best of 3. Round 1, best of 3. Sound is on. We're good to go. Who are you rooting for, folks? Virtue in the blue. The Chads of For Honor and the Hilly Billies in the orange. We've been looking at C all day. I want to take a look at this 1v1 with the Cashy and the Swiss. We got Orochi and we got Raider. It's an interesting push here. An interesting decision for the send the Raider there. Oh, no. Well, doesn't go for the bash. I thought for sure he might go for the bash. Oh, nice dodge cancel. Nice dodge cancel there by Cashy. Oh, getting mixed up by Swiss right now. Goes for the bash. Into the light again. Goes to the bash, into the dodge light. Double lights, 1 bash opportunity right now. Cashy, 1 light, that's it. Cashy's going to get A for free. Let's take a look at C Point. C Point is just as chaotic. Everybody's so critical right now. Oh, couldn't pop it because of the bash. Gordonis right now really is critical. The Chaddington has health. He's got the health advantage. Gordonis going to get the rotation again from Kashi. Kashi coming in, right place, right time. Unfortunately, oh, right here we see the Kyoshin, and oh, doesn't go forward with that. Bad spot for Kashi to be in right now. Oh, there it is, the Ki shutting down the all guard from Kyoshin. That's going to be a free cap though from C. That's 3 people there. Real quick cap until that gets adjusted and changed. Probably next season, I'm guessing. Next season, we may see those caps be not defined by how many people are on it, but be a flat, like, 5.5 or so seconds, maybe more or less. That'll be interesting in how the meta shifts. That may change the meta in terms of heroes or map picks. 3-on-2 situation in mid lane right now. Gordonis needs to get out. Kashi comes in, and just like I said, like, Kashi is always there right when his team needs him. Nice. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to go for the bash. That would have been an out-of-stamina situation for Gladiator Frog. Gladiator Frog low. Orange Enjoyer off to the side, trying to come in. Trying to keep Kashi locked down, and Kyoshin can definitely do that. Especially if he can land the fusion cuts and get the guard break. That's perfect. Swiss is about to get some good health right there. Perfect. Tetsu, unfortunately, couldn't interrupt that fast enough. That's going to be a GB and a good heavy. Oh, almost enough there. And he gets the unblock. Somehow, I didn't even catch how he got that. Was it from the Raider? Oh, no. Fully committing, Tetsu, fully committing to that unblockable finisher. Chad here for one bash opportunity. The heavy comes out. The Chad's a For Honor. Making Chad happen. Chad happen. Oh, unfortunately, the light for the unblockable. Again, the Chad's a For Honor. Yeah. You like to see it. You like it. I like it. Everybody likes it. Kashi goes to the GB, but Orange Guy was able to roll away. Oof. Unfortunate. Unfortunate gaming. Unfortunate gaming. Kashi now going to rotate out. They're going to lick their wounds, heal up at A. Meanwhile, Saucy and Gordonis coming off a spawn. Gordonis is a little slow off the line there. Does get rush going, though. Got to clear mid. Gonna focus on the mid clear. Speaking of mid, there's another Raider letting you know, hey, that's not going to be free. Perfect dodge. Big arrow storm coming out from Orange, though. Off screen, very nice. It was perfectly placed on top of Gordonis, and Kashi almost got it as well. You can iframe dodge that as long as you dodge with the right timing. Even if you're in the middle of the circle, you could still iframe dodge it and avoid it. Kashi's going to go down right there. Gladiator Frog, and he could have confirmed it. There was a GB there. Didn't need it, though. Swiss is going to get him. Huge renowned advantage right now from the Hilly Billies. This is actually not exactly how I expected this to go. Virtue is a bit on the back foot right now. They've got to be able to get mid lane, and they haven't been able to do that. The last mid push they made ended with their team getting killed. Gordonis and Kashi right now, speaking of. Chaddington getting revenge from that gank. Going to be able to get a full punish here from Gordonis. And off to the side, we see Kashi was putting Orange Enjoyer out of stamina with the Ki. Not having it. Kashi's not having it. Kashi, just one bash opportunity right now. Are we going to see a plunge? We do see a plunge. It fails. It fails. It fails. The plunge fails. Gordonis goes for it. Slightly, but just slightly too late on the timing. That would have been a perfectly timed plunge, but Chaddington didn't. It wasn't going to work out for them, unfortunately. Chaddington gets away for free as well. Swiss also drops Tetsu. Gladiator Frog's going to get this for free. No. Almost. Very close. Gordonis not letting it happen. Trying to get the guard break so he can throw him off a ledge. Swiss, great rotations here from Hilly. Billies. Cashy's at a 2v1, and Chaddington just makes short work of him and punishes him while he's in recovery. Is in the middle of his attack. Unfortunately, Saucy doesn't get the throw. Don't touch him. There you go. I don't think the first throw was going to actually get him off the ledge, so he went for the light punish. I don't think that was going to get him off the ledge from the first throw either way, but see if we can get on over here to C point. Ally Inspire. Allies comes out from Swiss. Externally just barely misses Saucy, but Saucy's one bash away from dying. And perfect timing. Orange Enjoyer knocks out Saucy. He's not getting up unless he gets a res or they get mid. They get mid back. Virtue right now still on the back foot. They do not have very good. They're very far behind in Renowned. Everybody across the map is critical. C point is being contested. If they can manage to... Oh, no! Goes to the GB there. I'm not sure. Maybe that was just a mispress by Gordonis. Gordonis. Oh, goodness gracious. That's unfortunate for him. He could have dodged out of that. Shed Eater Frog, the Chaddington. The Chads of For Honor and the Hilly Billies are... They are coming out to make a statement right now against Virtue. Virtue's being patient, waiting for their team to come off a spawn. They're going to have to fight back to get mid lane, and they're going to have to take one of the side points. Yeah, that's going to keep Saucy from getting back in the fight without having to come down that ladder. Tier 2 comes out. Tier 1 comes out. Tier 1 misses. That's going to be a flask. That's a flask from Swiss Guard. He doesn't look like that's a battle cry flask. Oh, it might have been. It might have been. Looks like it's just coming off of that. He might have got that at the tail end of his battle cry. 25% damage bonus. If they could just get C point, but I don't know that they have a choice. Tetsu's kind of hanging out up here. We know where every gamer is at. It may no. Oh guys. Whoa. Oh, he almost knocked him off. He almost knocked his teammate off, and now, unfortunately, I think Tetsu waited a little too long, was a little too gun-shy and going out to help his team in mid, and they're going to pay for it. Virtue's going to pay for it. I'm guessing you're talking about Season 1, Haphazard. I'm going to address that because we're in a bit of a lull period. Yeah, you played like day 1. That's what, 4 years ago? Yeah, that's completely irrelevant. We have dedicated servers. You'll be fine. Tetsu and Kashi just kind of waiting out the clock, waiting out maybe some feats. Just kind of waiting on the guy, the folks to push. I mean, they don't have to. They're not going to go out like that, though. Tetsu and Kashi decide they're going to make a play for the last stand. And like that, 8 points getting back capped, and just with the chip damage, he was almost dead, but one more hit was needed. Tetsu's now down. Kashi's going to be... They're going to try and ledge Kashi. I see it. I'm calling it right now. They're going to try and ledge him. There it is. I called it.
Attackers win.
A ledge comes out, and we see Kashi is now swimming with the fishes down there. Game 1 goes by a substantial margin. That game was not even close, really, at any given point after the initial couple of team fights. Let's hop on board right away. Don't forget to tip your wait staff, folks. Virtue and defender side, and on the attacker side, we see... Excuse me. The Hilly Billies, the Chads of For Honor, and the Hilly Billies. Excuse me. We'll see what happens. What do you guys think in chat? Hang on a moment. I had to check on something real quick. From the beginning, Citadel Gate. This is a good map for either team because, as I've said before, it's a big mid lane map. More focus on mid. Back caps are not going to be as frequent. If you fail a back cap, it definitely hurts you. It's not quite as bad as Sanctuary Bridge in that regard, but you are going to see a lot of fighting in mid. Lots of points from mid. You're also going to see... You're not going to see as many team fights or back caps. May see a little bit of stalling here and there, but unless there's a definitive point in which you've practically decided the fight already by eliminating most of the team, you're not going to see a lot of pushes for a back cap. Saucy right off the bat eating a ton of damage, but great big peels from Tetsu and forcing Orange and Gladiator Frog to eat a ton of damage right now. This may be the situation where we might see a back cap attempt, and it would be a good one. Right now, you have two gamers down. You're locking down the Gladiator. Swiss Guard goes back and has C. But we're going to, though, in the midst of all that, looks like we're going to see a trade. We are going to see a bit of a Average Orange Enjoyer sees the opportunity to grab Cash Eater. He's trying to go back and heal. He does get caught. I didn't even get to see the attack, but he did his running attack.
Attackers captured Zone A.
And I take back what I said before. No, I got mixed up on the sides here. That was not a trade in necessarily. They went back to their home points. There is a fire. There it is. One more hit from Saucy, and Swiss is going to go down, or from Gordonis. One bash opportunity. Unfortunately, Gordonis just doesn't like Saucy's face, so he just smacked him in the face. I saw that. GB, bash. That was unfortunate timing. A little late, I think, on the guard break there. Orange did cap the home here, and he's in a 1v2 situation. Revenge is there. They just need to be a little patient here, and they'll get him. He's about to be in recovery here. Oh, nope. Collisions. Oof. Oh, he tried to get out.
Defenders captured Zone
They're going to get A back. It was their point. It was their point to hold, but trying to get out. There was no way to get out from that, though. Between JJ and Orochi, you're not going to be able to get away. We're going to see a fight coming in mid lane. Renowned is in favor of the Hilly Billies by a slight margin. This team fight may decide... is definitely going to be the deciding factor on who has the advantage. If Virtue can't win this team fight, Hilly Billies is going to have a substantial lead. Shaddington off to this side, trying to lock down Cashy while the rest of his team works on the rest. Shaddington's going to get out. Rotation from Orange. Swiss in a 2v1 situation right now. Lots of storming taps are coming out. He's not afraid to throw them. He's not afraid to throw hands. Throwing hands with the mans. We're gonna see Shaddington come out to try and play connector. Cashy does drop Orange. Gladiator Frog gonna go down right now, and mid is gonna go back in the way of Virtue. They are definitely gonna have to lick their wounds, but this is a they're gonna definitely have to lick their wounds, but this is where they want to be. They want to have mid lane. That they need to come out on top of this fight here as well, or it's just gonna go back in the other direction. They're going to have to get rotations off of A quickly. They are coming. Tetsu needs to get out. Nice parry by Tetsu. Great rotation there from Kashi. Unfortunately, Tetsu could not get away from the Kyoshin. Kashi. Saucy in the middle of a 2v4 situation. Not a very good spot for them. Saucy does get Saucy does get, they do get a rotation for Gordonis, and Saucy does get some revenge. Unfortunately, gets guard broke in the middle of recovery, and that's gonna spell disaster for Saucy. He's gonna go down. Chaddington and Orange, or Chaddington is critical. Orange getting some help from the execution off of there. This is looking very good for the Hilly Billies. Hilly Billies has kind of tightened up their gameplay from last time they faced Virtue, and I don't know that Virtue has the answer to that yet. Their team fighting is just a little bit tighter. Rotations are quite good. Despite having Kashi, I think he's got some of the best rotations on the side of Virtue. They're just having a hard time with these team fights. Speaking of, also missing gank timing on the guard break there. That was damage reduced. If you have damage reduced guard breaks, if you come off a counter guard break, it's 75% damage reduction. That's why it's so important to have these guard breaks land and with a good time. Again, for those that are new to the competitive world and ganking, they're not guard breaking for the guard break to land. They are guard breaking so that the guard is broken. I know that sounds self-explanatory, but it's not to everybody. The guard goes away for a moment, even though there's a counter guard break. With the proper timing, the heavy does land, and it does get confirmed. Damage does go out full 100%. If it's countered, it's 75% damage reduction, but it feeds full revenge. Shady the Frog's going to get back and lick his wounds here. I'm going to sneeze heavily. Tetsu sees the opportunity to come over to C point, goes for a stall. This might not be a bad play for them. They do need to stall out C point. They don't have a lot of options here. They've got to win this fight in mid, and they've got to stall C if Virtue wants to come out on top of this. They've got to keep mid. Right now, Gordonis, this is a good spot for them to be in, but they may get backcapped from A off a spawn. Orange thinking about where to go. He's going to go to C. If Gordonis and Kashi can clean this up quickly in mid lane, they're going to have the advantage here. They might get C point, get a triple cap. Onto the Hilly Billies. It's really important they clean this up quickly. Oh, the Fusion Force shuts it down. Tetsu tried to peel. Speaking of peels, Kashi's coming in to trying to make something happen. Tier 2 comes out from Saucy. Again, they're going to get a rotation from spawn right now. The Chaddington right now here. This is important. This is crucial. This is absolutely crucial. They've got to come on. Virtue has to come out on top of this fight. They have to. They can't let this be in vain. It doesn't... Oh, Kashi in a 1v2 right now. Chaddington, the GB. Kashi's in a 1v2. The GB lands. The zone knocks Chaddington out of the punish, though. Oh, the zone just like... And again, the zone from Chaddington is going to knock out Kashi. Kashi just barely gets out of that. Tetsu right now. Tetsu and Gordonis, they've got to clear mid if they want to get out of breaking. They're already down a gamer. They're already down a gamer. Tetsu's down. They've got to get mid. They got to get mid quickly because they're getting backcapped right now. Orange and Joyer's going behind the lines. They come out of breaking just long enough, but they're still critical. Saucy's going to go down. He's not going to get up, is he? No, he's not. No, neither is Kashi. This is looking like Hilly Billies might take this right now. It's Tetsu, Gordonis coming off a spawn, but they're so far behind in points, I don't see this going their way. The Chads of For Honor and the Hilly Billies are going to come out on top of this. There are no miracles that I foresee in this situation. Gordonis, Tetsu trying to take the last stand. Oh, that was unfortunate. With the guard break, bringing him off the point. That's a GG. The T3 comes out onto the choke. And Hilly Billies are going to eliminate Virtue, and they're going to move on to face Grand Finals with TKS. It'd be nice if you wouldn't use that term to describe that. I'll delete that. I see Dragonite likes to talk shit despite being eliminated from the tournament. Where did you place again? GG's, man. GG's. Swiss. GG's, my friend. GG's. I think we're at number 4. Do we have not given away the yeah, we should have one more code, I think. Yes. I've got another code to give away while we're waiting on grand finals to get sorted. Come back from that. I guess that's okay. Rowit, do me a favor. Go into, I just backed out of it. Can you go into the ban request and unban the latest person? ASB something. I got a chance to see the request. It seems fine to me. Last call here. We're gonna do a giveaway. What are we gonna do it? This is gonna be the last giveaway of the qualifiers for stage 3. I want to have a really, really epic command for you guys. Virtue was eliminated by Hilly Billies. That was the second game. Yep. They were eliminated by the Hilly Billies. So we're going to see Hilly Billies face off against TKS. I'll pull it up on the screen for you so you can see it. Grand finals right now. TKS and the Hilly Billies. It's going to be interesting seeing how we see Kyoshin being used for against TKS. Again, TKS has not been playing, at least in the tournaments. This is their first entry. So it would be unfortunate if they don't make it. Oh right, I remember. Let's have some fun with it. Let's have some fun with it, shall we? The password is rigged. Rigged. It's rigged because the giveaway's rigged. I'm kidding. Somebody will take me seriously. I'm kidding. JR, what up? Anybody can enter. The only thing I ask is follow the channel, please. I'm not asking, by the way. I'm not asking. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out supporting live competitive gaming. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a look back on the latest qualifier, some of the things that took place there while we're waiting on the picks and ban system, and I'm going to let this roll through. And we'll be right back, all right? Anybody can enter that hasn't already won today. We shall return. Actually, should we do an ode to Kashi? Should we do an ode to Kashi? Because Kashi's now out. Can I do it next time, VayneOS? Sorry, I already... Yeah, it was last week, right, lady? Or was it this week, too? We're going to give an ode to Kashi. How about it? We'll give an ode to Kashi, because Kashi's out. Kashi is popping off this match, 10-4. Yeah, Kashi's going to keep Fusion off of him. Kashi's doing a great job here. Fusion's also going to go down, and the execution comes out. The fast exie. Gonna go down to Kashi. Kashi looking great on Orochi. Love to see the Orochi pick for him. It's done really well for him. Their Tetsu's heavy took him down there. Another again. Kashi coming in, just making quick work of Fusion there. Oh, the deflects. Kashi says, you can't do that to me. Trying to keep Mamba from getting on the point. Great play by Kashi. Oh, no, his tag is already gone. It's unfortunate. Kashi coming in, rotating in. Again, the pressure from Fusion here, or pressure, sorry, the pressure from Kashi here. He doesn't have his tier 2. Oh, nice! Looks like that was an empty dodge into a parry. Solid play by Kashi. And there's the tier 2 that we just said that we didn't have. Now they've got it. The Orochis are going to be on a 1v1 here on A point, and I do not want to miss this. Watching Orochis go head-to-head is like, it's... Ooh, great reads by Kashi. Nice play pair. There it is, and that's almost just one more. Oh, he lets it go. Thought for free he was going to feint that in maybe a zone. Nice, nice read on the light. That's going to go in the way of Kashi. And the anime execution.
And the anime execution. All right, folks, we have 28 entries. 28.
Exclamation point, rigged. Because it is. It's absolutely rigged. Here it is. And I'm going to go ahead and click in 3. 2. By the time you see this, it's already over. It's already done. It's already done with. It's already been started. Here we go. It's like telling them how to enter. I mean, I got to, you know. Start animation. Here we go, folks. Vayne? It's Vayne. It's Vayne.
Vayne Noir! Claim your prize, Vayne Noir!
Oh my gosh. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Congrats. Congrats. Congo rats, my friend. Give 5. Vayne Noir. I will get with you after the stream. I will get with you after the stream. I don't know. Maybe I have something else special planned for you. So, but, yeah. Let's take a look, see if we have it in yet. Oh, looks like we have an eyeball here already. Let's go. Hop right on board. TKS Grand Finals right now, folks. Grand Finals have begun. First map, Overwatch. This is a team fight heavy map. You want to have C point. It's the quickest rotation to mid. We have TKS on the defender side, and on the attacker side, we got the Chads of For Honor and the Hilly Billies. Who do you guys foresee taking this one? TKS has come out to play today really hard. They knocked both Hilly Billies and Virtue into the losers bracket. 2-0. 2-0. I don't know what that reference is, Blitz. I wish I did, because I would like to know how, like, weird it is. Because I don't know if that's, like, something I want or not, you know what I mean? Swiss going to go up to A point. This is not the first time they did that split. They're running a 3-1 split effectively. And we're going to see how TKS works it. Wheat's going to grab mid, then he's going to rotate over to C point. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Right now in C, Wheat cleared out mid. It's going in the way of TKS, and now the fight for C point has begun. The real start. The real thing. It's here. Chaddington, unfortunately, eating a bunch of damage right now. Scorpion gets the revenge. Saving it, hanging on to it.
Defenders captured Zone A.
They got A point. They snuck around there and got A point. And now... just need a little bit more love on C, and they're going to have it, but they might not get it before the rotation. Wait, didn't they just have somebody there? What did I miss? Was Orange... Didn't we just see somebody off screen about to come on point for the attackers, and then now we don't? Maybe I'm losing it. That was a little gutsy there. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication, and with the right timing on the guard break, they might have been able to make that happen. C point down to Rippy. Rippy in a 2v1. Counter guard break. That's all you need for fusion cuts. And that's going to be just enough for Rippy to get revenge. Rippy in a 3v1 situation does have revenge, though. TKS, this is a still, if nothing else, they've been stalling the cat forever. We are 3 minutes into the match right now. The silly Billies shell are hilarious. Bucko eating a lot of damage right now. Again, it's weird to see Bucko on Orochi. Bucko, I think, is still kind of considered a Warlord main, but Orochi is just so strong. It's not that much of a transition in terms of, like, in terms of some parts of the kit, but there's, you know, so many things you can do with dodge cancels that'll both, you know, be to your advantage and also to put you in a disadvantage if you push too many buttons. Scorpion saving that revenge, holding on to it, trying to wait till he can get something going. Trying to bait Chadiator into getting, there it is, getting the GB, and there he gets it. Chaddington is going to interrupt that execution, but Rippy up. Nice. Rippy immediately buffers the hell out of that attack. Seeing that Scorpion gets the parry between the two, they're going to get that. Bucko may actually, this is a winnable 2v1 if he's careful. Unfortunately, I caster's cursed him. He may, if he would have been able to avoid the gank, he might have been all right, but that's really hard to deal with once they get you in fusion cuts. One well-placed zone might have saved him. Rippy. 2v1. Also, Average Orange Enjoyer sees the opportunity to get out, is going to. It's their point. It's TKS's point. They have the point advantage, and I think we just saw... Did we just see somebody plunge? No, Rippy... Did Rippy kill him? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, Swiss jumped off too early. He still had a tag from Rippy. That's why you didn't see the environment kill him. That you got to wait for your tags to wear off. They did not wait long enough. Take a look at the Renown here. Renown is in favor of TKS by a bit of a margin. Wheat right now in a 1v1 with the other Raider. With Swiss. Swiss trying to stop and shut down Rippy from going in there to C point. We see this 1v1 with Raiders. Oh, Wheat eating a big unblock. Oh, there's the big parry right there. Top heavy coming out. Going for the unblockable into the GB. Swiss ain't falling for that. Oh, the trade. That's unfortunate. It goes the way of Wheat. C point. They still have it. They still have, and they actually have time to go back and go over here and clear mid lane. So TKS has got a distinct point advantage right now. And Renown advantage. Scorpion has his tier 4 at this point. He's got Phalanx. He's got everything. All the support feats, he's got them. Rippy right now, 1v1 with the Chaddington. One half of the Chads of For Honor. Looks like we may have a rotation from Spawn. No, they're not. They're going for C. They're not going for A. Unfortunately, Bucko comes in and shuts that down. Shuts Chadiator's life down. Just kind of hanging on by a thread there for a while. There's the Phalanx. He's using it early enough. Probably, if it came down to it, they'd be able to get a second one. This is distinctly in the way of TKS. This is likely going to go one first round going to TKS. I see the crowd is extremely excited to see TKS in this position as well. There's the breaking situation. They're kind of waiting, trying to get the folks low. Swiss guard. Ooh, unfortunate timing, or unfortunate there. There's the GB I was talking about. Yeah, you get the GB, and the timing's good. You're going to kill him anyway. Scorpion right now, they only could be the savior of the point. Stall out for a little longer. Doesn't matter what they do. They're not getting up. Wait, Orange Enjoyer's trying to clear mid, though. They get mid back. It's too late. They have to get a side point. Chaddington, 2v1 against Scorpion and Wheat. That's going to be it right here. Bush shot, one Bash opportunity. That's it. Oh, and they have... Yes, that's the timing. You get the headbutt. You get the unblockable finisher. That is the timing. I believe you have to whiff the headbutt for that to work. But that's it. Building sand castles. Or building castles in the sand. TKS, come be my man. 1, 2, 3, including Scorpion. We are your TKS. Rippy be bullying, folks. What's up, Mushka, coming out to represent? How are you? TKS on the defender side, folks. On the attacker side, we have the Hilly Billies, and this is the last shot here for the Hilly Billies. The grand finals are still best of 3 with bracket reset possible. This is the last game that we might see Hilly Billies in the Dominion series for this year. Although we might see them again potentially in last chance qualifiers. Someone correct me if I'm off on that, by the way. Hello, Valors. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. Here we are again. This is round number 2. Beachhead, we're seeing it for the first time today. Bucko might be able to... No, he's not going to get there in time.
Attackers captured Zone C.
I thought he was a little closer than he was.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Again, remember, you don't have that super armor. So you can't do the infinite ganks on folks with the Demon Ball anymore. Swiss Guard on... Oh, we're seeing a hero pick swap. Swiss Guard on Shugo. Didn't catch that before. And we're seeing Orange on Aramusha now. Orange on Aramusha. Sika on the Aramusha pick instead of the Kyoshin. Interesting decision.
Defenders captured Zone
Let's see if they can... Let's see how this may work out for them. Again, Hilly Billies in orange. The Chaddington, one half of the Chads of For Honor. Hilly, Rippy letting that go. Scorpion has landed, has gotten Chatty the Frog to fall for so many guard break feints, but unfortunately this time Chattiator comes out on top of it. Scorpion is going to be eating dirt. Chad going to try and find a place to heal, has nowhere to heal. Looks like they're probably going to die in mid. Yep, they're dying in mid. Should be no kill because they waited for the tag to wear off. Orange is critical, but has the all guard. He's got to be careful. Buck. Orange Enjoyer on... Oof. Buck gets the bash. Orange Enjoyer goes down off point. No defender renowned to be fed. Chaddington in the meat grinder right now. One big heavy. It's not going to be enough to kill him. Unfortunately, it didn't track. Step too far back. It didn't track. Good GB there, though. The chip damage plus the unblockable finisher. That's all they needed. TKS is up. TKS is up and ahead right now. They have solidified their captures of both A and C. Bucko waiting to see what happens because right there, there's very quick rotations to both A and C from that position. That's going to be a 3-on-2 situation. We may see Buck go back. They're trying to gank Sheddiator Frog quickly over there on their point. And that right there is the difference. You're going to see Scorpion run immediately over to C point because he knows he needs to go for that rotation. The gamers from Hilly Billies came off a spawn, and it is that they are at a deficit on numbers. Wheat, 1 hit away from revenge. Rippy, 2. He's got to get an extra tag, though. Good gank between him and Wheat. Wheat did get the revenge there. We see Orange and Joy are going down. Chattington is low. Buck has plenty of health to trade with. And right now we're going to see that go. There it is off of the GB. No! There's the kunai, and that's going to be it. TKS up by a lot. This is looking very, very bad for Hilly Billies. TKS is in a very solid position to take this map right now. This may be it. Not going for the follow-up. Rippy. The big reads. The tier 3. The BB not getting caught in. And the GG from the Huggy. Oh wait, nope, he's not dead yet. And we're gonna go triple platinum with that one. We're gonna call it Norgoz sucks at rapping. But TKS doesn't, because they're looking like they may be wrapping this up with a bow. But Hilly Billy says, hell no. We're not going out quite yet. We're not ready to go home. Bucko here. 1v1 with Swiss Guard. That Shugo gank seems like it has helped them a little bit. They still have a potential to come back. Bucko is just chipping away at Swiss's HP bar. And there's the Hellite. That's the GG for Bucko. Bucko nearly took out roughly 80% of Swiss Guard's health bar right there in the 1v1 scenario. And now Swiss Guard has nowhere to go, nowhere to heal. He's got to wait for teammates. Again, Chattington going to mid, try and maintain their position with mid. We're seeing Swiss Guard run all the way back to spawn to regroup with their team. I'm caster cursing everyone. Thank you. It's good to know that I have power. I have power. You can't take it away from me. Ha ha ha. I'm kidding. Rippy. Jug comes out. Fire Flask also comes out. That one was from Wheat? Fire Flask comes out, trying to make quick work of this C fight. And the gank. Very nice with Bucko. There you go. Rippy's going to take them out. That's a ton of defender renown. Bucko almost has his tier 4 at this point. Bucko going to maybe get it right here with this gank with Scorpion. There's the top light parry. Nice play with Scorpion there. Good communication between the two of them. That's going to be another kill. There it is. The bash is good. Scorpion, and right there, that's going to be... was he a heavy? 20 defender renown. Bucko has his tier 4 now. Sorry for the camera work. Orange and Joy has Aramusha. That Aramusha pick doesn't seem to be working out for them very well, unfortunately. And just like that, that's going to be it. And TKS is looking to put another feather in their cap, another notch on their belt, and another chapter to their story as they get closer and closer to the major of 2021, their first entry into the qualifier this season. And they came out long and strong, and they're ready to get the GGs on. Here we go. The last moments, potentially, that we may see Hilly Billies this season. Bucko. Uh-oh. Bucko. Uh-oh. Bucko. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to go for the guard break and knock him off. There it is! Uh-oh, Bucko.
Defenders win.
Uh-oh, Bucko. That's a new phrase now. Uh-oh, Bucko. There it is, folks. TKS taking the grand finals 2-0. And this last match being a huge, huge advantage. Now, y'all know what comes next, right? We're going to reach out. What's up, Rival? Good to see you, my friend. How have you been, brother? How's life treating you? Maybe Where is that copy pasta from, Milk? Uh. Oh, I hate all of you. Why would you do this? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. If you can't beat them, join them, right? If you can't beat them, join them. Good gamer, hoping to support this gamers and stream. You know how I do. I do. I appreciate you. I have no idea where the copy pasta's from, but we'll roll with it because Bucko is a solid player. Yeah. Hey, Scorpionox, I know you're out there somewhere. Can we get the winners, the W's interview? Oh, from Counter-Strike. That's the Counter-Strike meme? All right. Where is... There's Scorpionox. I was going to DM. I think he's catching up with the stream right now, though. Y'all wanna get the winners interview? I wonder if they're... I'll DM them. Scorpion. The Scorpion.
Get over here.
Oh, I just DM'd you. Come on, Daddy. Give it to me. Give me the interview. I want it, Daddy. Please, Daddy. I want a pony, and I want to interview a scorpion. Please, Daddy. That's what I want. That's what I want for my birthday. Wheat and Buck will do it. Uh-oh. Why no Scorpion? You know what? Scorpion's been dodging me. Scorpion has been dodging me. I'm calling Scorpion out. You've been dodging me ever since, like, the first season of this year. Wait, what? What? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, we have a very big surprise, folks. I gotta get him in. Let me send you the invite. I don't think he's in here, is he? I have a huge surprise for you, and I'm not gonna ruin it. Sit tight, folks. We have an interview, and not only do we have an interview, but we have some pretty big news. Gauze exclusive right now. We just got to get him into the Discord. I'm going to send you the invite, Scorpion. I don't think I've got them on my DMs. Create invite. Wait, why is it not showing Scorpion? Like, I've just literally just talked to Scorpion. Why is it not? Hello? Oh, are we not friends? Oh, that sucks. It's weird. Thought we were friends. Okay, I'm going to send this to you. Can you send that to them? Because I don't have their account. All right, folks, I'm going to take a moment to set all this stuff up. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a montage, a little bit of look back on what we've seen previously in the qualifiers from before. And I'll be right back in just a moment after we get everything set up. I shall return. So don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss out on this exclusive. I'm not going to give it away either. We'll be right back. Chosen ops to get the kill and hold A point. It looked like Hero may have been looking to rotate over at A point, but they didn't do that. There's a big fight on C right now. Scalder, Pokemon, and Lancelot. The Flask here, Scalder right now. This would be a great opportunity. He had a perfect opportunity to use that, but he's not. He's saving it for the next game. Apparently, that's how that works in For Honor. You immediately get your... No, I'm not going to say that until after the match. Here we go. Speaking of Fire Flask, here we go. Norton Fox drew his. Did not put a battle cry it, but might not have needed to. That's going to be it. Spells Disaster, and Raven Riders are going to move on to round 2 to face Virtue. Oh, there is very big pressure from off screen. Storm Rush comes in, confirms some damage onto Shiggs. Shiggs is going to go down from Gordonis. Willen going full on with that unblockable, letting it go 2 times. His 3rd time a charm. Goes for the storming, not punishing. Timing of the plunge wasn't enough to kill him. Oh! Oh, eats 2. Willen 2 bad reads. Goes for gets the unblockable. That was a very, very strong
Shield!
Whoa. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Roshi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. Lots of damage coming out from Willen right now onto Gordonis. Gordonis has got to be a little more mindful of that. Oh, big damage there. I think Gordonis sees red, he sees that he doesn't have much of a way out. Going to try and get as much damage as he can. And Kashi makes the epic heal, and Gordonis is finally able to leave and go back and heal. Corbrand sees the opportunity to try and put Tetsu under pressure. He does. He's trying to do it. He's trying to throw the kunai. Unfortunately, he can't get it. Flash coming out right now. There it is. And the battle cry is going. That is a battle cry, Flask. And Tozen actually managing to do some damage to these gamers, not letting that 1v3 phase him. Good GB. That's going to be a kill. Tozen is a legend right now. The 1v3 coming out on top, forcing the remaining gamers to go back. And we're going to see Raven Riders take mid lane here right now. They got to go back and lick their wounds and heal over at A point. Raven's going to get this for free, cleaning everything up here. And Shigs gets guard broken by Chadiator and Shaddington, the Chads of For Honor. No, I didn't do that. Did we do that? I think we just did that. The Chads of For Honor, folks. So we talked before about how Kyoshin can shut down some of that Orochi offense. And right now, Shigs, Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Shigs slowly still trying to get off the point, so doesn't feed Defender renown. Oh, he might actually take this, though. Nice play by Shigs. Gets some health from the Bounty Hunter tier 1 feat. There you go. Shigs coming out with the cap. Very nice. Like I've said before, you do not want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. All right, folks, here we are. I'm about to unmute the Discord, and I'm going to tell you we have a hell of a treat. I wanted to, first of all, congratulate Team Killing Service on a victory, well-earned, well-fought. We have with us a winner's interview with Buck, Rippy, Wheat, and Scorpion has given their chair to their former member Console here for an exclusive interview.
Yo.
Welcome back, man. Let me first direct this to you. How have you been?
Pretty good, I guess. You know, For Honor's taking a break. But I saw some stellar plays from many teams today. And I'm glad that with Wheat playing, he carried Buck's carcass through the tourney today.
Easy. Okay.
A little bit of trash talk. You love it.
The hate doesn't end.
Well, hey, man, it's definitely good to see you. I know that it was a bit of an abrupt departure, and I know there's been so many people that have like asked about you and have wanted to let you know that they hope you're doing all right, and we're definitely glad to hear from you, my friend, for sure. So let's I'll give the floor to all of you folks. Of course, again, congrats, and what are your thoughts on taking the W today?
We've been putting in a good bit of practice since I joined the team. I think I was the last to join.
Mhm.
And we've consistently ganked and Tuesday to try to get me comfortable and synergized with everyone because everyone else has already played together a good bit. And so we came in today and a little shaky in some of the first games, but then we got comfortable and just started playing a little bit better.
We didn't get a
I thought he
chance.
did all right.
Sorry.
I thought he did all right.
Good.
He threw every single one of the games, but that's okay.
Unlucky.
He threw every single one of the unblockables too.
Every one of them.
That's where I thought you were going with that.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with that. I like to see the fire and the fury and stuff go. But yeah, you guys have done fantastic. We were all looking to see how the synergy was going, if the synergy was going to be there. Clearly, you guys do have the synergy, and we didn't get a chance to catch your earlier games. We got a chance to catch you. I think the only time we got a chance to see you play, I think, was grand finals. No, winter. No, we caught you in. We caught your
Winners
winners.
finals?
Yeah, we winners finals and then grand finals. But yeah, you guys were looking good, but you look like you woke up a little more and kind of tightened up in the finals. We didn't get to see your first games against Hilly Billies. How close were they?
They were definitely a little closer. I think the first 2 games that we played were the hardest ones we played. We didn't expect some of the ganks and their rotations and stuff kind of threw us off a little bit. So we just had to adjust and we figured it out in the final.
As Buck said, we started a bit slow, but at the end it was much better. Gangs and stuff were going smoothly.
Good, good. I'm glad you guys and I'm glad you guys finally got to play. I know there's been so many people that have been looking forward to seeing you play, and I knew that you were going to be in the grand finals today. Was not a doubt in my mind. I thought that Virtue was going to be in grand finals, so my prediction was wrong. My prediction was wrong. The Hilly Billies tightened up a little bit, and I don't know how many teams you guys have scrimmed. How much have you had a chance to play them?
Well, as you know, at the start of the season, we had like Console and Buck dropping out.
Yep.
So it was a bit hard to get time to practice in. In the end, Buck ended up coming back for the tournament. So we got
Good man.
we got almost no scrims at the very start, but as soon as we got Weed and Buck, we scrimmed GG, we scrimmed Virtue, and I think we scrimmed the Clown as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, we got not that much scrims, but we still got some to practice for this tournament.
That's the question I should have asked, is how much you guys actually got in, and that's the answer. So yeah, despite the, I guess, minimal amount of practice compared to the other teams, you guys still were able to come out on top. You guys are still pushing your aggressive gameplay. I love to see how you guys engage in team fights, engage in 2v1s, engage in your rotations and whatnot. Rotations have been pretty solid. Console, have you been have you been watching the whole thing? Did you get to see all of their matches?
No, I essentially was just cut off from the internet for like a month or so. So I've been playing catch up like all day. So
Gotcha. Well, we're glad that you're back. What's your if you had to give them a couple of, like, a one word or in a few words that describes the new team, what would you say?
I think that they're good. I think every team, like, or I'll rephrase it. I think any team can be the best at anything if they play enough. And I don't really label individual players or stuff like that because it's just too much. You don't really gain much. I think that, like, and categorizing teams in general is just a bit pointless to me because anybody can be great at this game if you know how to play with your friends or anything, you know.
Console guy, I have tears in my eyes. That was like a really wholesome, heartfelt answer, and I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that at all whatsoever. But I couldn't have set that up better, and I couldn't have asked or expected a better answer.
It's a team game.
It is a team game. You've got a great attitude for it. So I'm gonna before we go any further into what happened with the tournament, I gotta ask you, while we're on this train, is there any chance or any hope of you returning? Is there any thoughts about it?
Absolutely. He's playing.
Peer pressure.
I don't know.
No, this kid's playing.
We'll see. I don't know for sure, but I'll think about it, I guess.
Okay, that's not a no. That's not a no. So it's up in there.
You're
And I'm
right,
not
you're
I'm
right.
not trying to put you on the spot, Console. I promise I'm not. I'm not trying to, put you on the spot. I'm not trying to hold you to anything, but I know there's a lot of folks that are out there wanting that question to be asked, so I at least have to ask it. So it's a fair response. It's a fair response. I think that's respectable. I think it's good for your sanity, not to commit to one thing or the other. Yeah, but what about the? So we got to see your grand finals. Was there once you guys saw the changes with the heroes in the second round, the Aramusha and the Shugo in place of the Raider and the Kyoshin? Did you guys make any specific changes yourself internally to say, okay, this is how we're gonna have to? This is the things that we have to keep an eye out for.
Oh, well, not really, because we knew we were doing better than them in pretty much every aspect of the game, so we weren't really worried, but we did make sure that we knew how to fight these heroes, we knew we just made sure everyone was expecting the changes. And honestly, I think they were doing best with the com before, so it wasn't too hard beating them.
Yeah, I think Senka's really solid on Kyoshin. I think that's a better comfort pick for them, the Aramusha. I think that was one of the. I think that hurt them more than swapping off of Raider to Shugo. I think that hurt them more. He didn't
Yeah,
seem
that
like he
said,
was 100%.
oh, sorry. Yeah. That said, I'm definitely for people trying stuff out. You don't know if something's gonna work until you test it, so
Fair points.
not
Fair
a bad
points.
idea to switch picks around.
Yeah, maybe they were hoping to pull off a Vayne Noir where
Yeah, Vayne fucking carried last tournament. Like, damn.
Vayne easily was definitely, if not is definitely one of the MVPs. I mean, and it's his synergy with him and Willem is fantastic. Now here's the thing, like this is not even an interview about them, and already we've had multiple of you guys say something nice or positive about the comp scene in general, players in general, or other teams, and that's something I'm extremely grateful for, and I want to try. I want to do my best to spotlight and showcase and highlight that as many as with as many opportunities as I possibly can, because I know that there are people out there that they want to get into the comp scene, but they're nervous about it. Maybe they're nervous they might do bad and somebody might laugh at them or something. And it's kind of like the way I see it. I kind of see it as going to the gym. There's no shame in the gym. You're there to better yourself. You're there because you want to improve something about yourself. There should never be any shame in there. Just like I don't think there should be shame in the competitive world. If you're here, you're here to support the competitive world, whether you're scrimming, whether you're in the audience, whether you're playing in the tournament or not. Even if you do poorly, if you don't execute, you can just always go back and improve. There's things you can improve upon. Would you guys is that a good way to sum that up?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think anyone that I know in the comp community is gonna flame someone for trying to learn the game. Like there's a bit of flaming between teams always, but
Yeah.
we all know each other, right? There's like it's okay, but I don't think anyone's gonna go and flame new players just trying to get into it, right? There's a lot of people ready to help and coach them, getting better players and shit, and they shouldn't be afraid of jumping in and asking for help.
All right, I've got maybe two, maybe three more quick questions for you folks, and one of them I want to direct at Wheat, and this is sort of a fun question. So when are you gonna give it up for on Wheat and become Rye?
Never.
Never.
Wheat is the best bread, and it's gonna stay that way forever.
Or would you say you're the best thing since sliced bread?
Probably.
I'm sorry. I really am. I'm sorry. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, it's bad. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna kind of give a nod back to what Spaniard said earlier today. Like this is something we should probably plan ahead of time. But I mean, I think we're all on the same page. We basically just we kind of see what happens in the tournament. We try to pick out little bits and pieces that we because you can plan as much as you want to, and probably 8 out of 10 of those questions or 9 out of 10 of those questions are going to go out the window because of something that happens during the tournament. So I usually don't plan things as much ahead of time, but there are a couple of questions I want to ask you guys that are planned. Before I get to that, is there anything that we haven't already talked about that you guys would like to highlight, something that you did well or other teams have done well that in this tournament or in other tournaments that you think bear note?
I don't think so.
Fair enough. Good. Well, I guess I'm doing decently if we're covering a lot of stuff. Okay, so this is I want to. There was another question I wanted to ask you about the tournament, but Bucko, you're on Orochi now.
Hello.
How's that transition been for you?
Extremely difficult because I have a small brain and I can't do everything at once, like blocking and everything Orochi needs to do.
Well, there at the end, and you came in like while we were still watching the last match, and I was kind of firing you up a little bit, I think, and it's been interesting seeing you on that because I talked about it earlier where it's because Orochi has a bash, it's similar to Warlord in that aspect. A lot of ganks are about the same. Like a lot of gank setups are still going to be about the same, but you have the dodge cancels that adds a lot of uniqueness and flow where if you press the wrong button at the wrong time trying to dodge cancel into like a dodge attack or something like that, you can get yourself hurt. Have you found it that's been difficult for you to adjust to maybe not push buttons in certain situations or trying to learn like when's the right time to use storm rush instead of crashing wave or a dodge attack and things of that nature?
Absolutely. Most of the time, especially in team practice, I'll click one wrong button, then I eat shit, and
I
I get
think
flamed. So
I think we've seen that probably once or twice tonight where you press it wrong and you just get hit by two or three heavies. It's like, well, time to go back to heal if I can get away to begin
yeah,
with. Yeah, but
can't hide it.
yeah, Roshi has a lot of great tools though, man. It's been interesting seeing you adapt and move over to it. I think you and Cluck both have been avid Warlord players, and you are two of the best Warlord players I've ever encountered. So definitely interesting to see you guys move over. Cluck's moving over to Shigoki, you moving over to Orochi. I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys play each other at some point in the major tournament. So that's something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I'm excited for it too.
I've got one last question. I want to address this to each individual player. It's been a while since I've asked something like this, and it's more of a community-driven question. And that is, I'm gonna go alphabetical. I'm gonna start with Buck and move down. So Buck, I know we have we've got a competitive community, we've got a casual community, and I don't think that the two should be at odds. And sometimes they are, and I think there's just a lot of misunderstandings between the two, and there's a lot of gaps that we've tried to close. I've tried to close them as well and bridge the gaps as best I possibly can. And sometimes you can only do so much. And I think as a overall, we have a great community with us. And my question to you is, what makes playing the game competitively, or what makes For Honor your passion? And if there's one takeaway from playing competitively, what would that be? And why is that your passion?
Um, I think taking that next step to playing competitively allows you to understand the game more. Uh, like before when I first started playing the game, I didn't know what I was dying to when I was starting to fight these really good players. And as time went on, I understand how I lost and what I should have done here and there, and how could I have turned things around to win. And I think if the casual community were to give it a chance and not just shit on it the entire time, I think they could really like and enjoy the competitive side of For Honor.
That's fair. That's fair. And I know some people may take what he said as harsh, and it's just a little bit of, I guess, tough love in a sense. And what he was saying, like instead of because some people do shit on the competitive community, and likewise there are some other play. There's very rare circumstances, but there are some very rare circumstances where people. I don't think we actually legitimately have an actual like true competitive player that truly says all the casuals are bad. I think it's mostly people that think they're competitive and are not quite there, that know a little bit but don't know a lot and don't stay with it consistently, that have the kind of reverse attitude um, to that. So I do hope that something that like with what his response was, is something that folks, everybody can take away from that, is that playing competitively is one of the best things that I've ever done. And I mean, I'm clearly not necessarily a competitive player now. Every once in a while, I'll still scrim and I'll sub in for folks, just to kind of help keep things moving. I've kind of resigned to being a caster, and I'm pretty comfortable with that position. That said, it's always in the back of my mind. I'm not lying. I mean, if I can't lie about it. It's always in the back of my mind. It's the most fun I've ever had playing the game in a competitive atmosphere, whether it be scrims or tournaments, and more so really in tournaments than scrims, because you always see a lot of different people that maybe you didn't get to scrim with, or maybe they're trying new things. You're trying new things, and maybe things will, work out differently than you originally expected. It's all about what happens in those moments and what happens in those tournaments. Scrims matter, but at the end of the day, if you make a mistake in scrims, it's okay. It's a learning experience. If you make a mistake in a tournament, it's the difference between winning and losing. So those, people they can separate themselves out by, making less mistakes and whatnot, which, clearly that's you folks. I give a huge nod to you. So moving on to console, I got to ask you, my friend, and again, I know that there's a question about whether or not you'll return, but I know that you've clearly been really passionate about playing For Honor and playing competitively, and you've been here for years, and I think you've evolved as both a player and a person, and I gotta tip my hat to you a little bit because I have a lot of respect for you as a player and as a person, and I have to. So I ask you the same question. What makes For Honor and playing competitively your passion, and if there's one thing to take away from it, what would it be?
I think the biggest part when I played comp was the progression that I felt. Like I used to just play all the time, and then I would I'd see like the old clowns, they'd stomp me. They're still my favorite team, by the way, with like
Woo-woo.
Psy Toaster. By a mile,
Yeah.
they're my favorite team. And like Scores team, they just stomp me in and then I'd like, okay, well maybe I'll look up stuff like maybe I won't get rolled like next time, and maybe I see these guys play tournaments, maybe I'll see what they do and stuff like that. So, but I guess just the progression that I felt when I was getting better is my favorite part of the game.
And I can even agree with that, or I can relate to that. I mean, like I've been there. I know in 2019, I barely knew anything. I thought I did. I didn't. I didn't understand ganks. I didn't properly. I didn't really understand revenge, but a lot of people at that point didn't really properly understand revenge either. And I myself, I think, have progressed a long way. I still have a long way to go. I'm nowhere near where I should be, I think, for playing as long as I have. So I can definitely relate to what you're talking about, and I know that you've brought a lot to you. I think you yourself is also you've brought a lot to the scene as well with being with us. So we appreciate it. And
Hey.
sorry, did you have something to add?
No, I just said thank you.
You're welcome, man. No, thank you. We appreciate you. And Rippy, so the question goes to you then. What is it about For Honor and playing competitively that makes it your passion? And if there's one thing to take away from it, what would it be?
Well, I first started playing tournaments a while ago, and I just thought they looked fun, you know. I just like the aspect of competing against other players and stuff. And so I ended up just entering tournament. I didn't even know what a scrim was. I was just playing with friends in tournaments for fun. Then eventually I came across some, because I'm from Xbox, for those who don't know, and I came across some Xbox players that show me how to play the game. And then around last year I switched to PC and met some very cool person as well in here, and that's where I've really started to improve. And so that's pretty much the reason I started to play. And if I go back to like if I solo queue sometime, the game just doesn't make sense. When you know how to rotate, how to gank, how to team fight, then you go back and you play with random that doesn't necessarily know what they're doing. The game feels very boring, you know? Like you miss playing an actual game that where people know what they're doing. So yeah, I wouldn't like leave comp or anything at the moment at least. It's the funniest version of the game to me.
Agree. Hard agree. Wheat, we be trolling right now in chat. If you're watching the VOD, you're missing it. What's so Wheat? I come to you, and then I'll open the floor for you guys if you have anything else you want to shout out or anything. Wheat, what makes playing For Honor and playing competitively your passion? And if there's anything to take away from it, what would it be?
Um, it's been really fun since I've started like making friends in the community, and then teams constantly evolve and change, and then so do players. So I came over to PC right as For Honor Trials was first starting, which was like a huge surge in new players getting into competitive. So I was able to take that chance and practice like every day. There were like 3 or 4 sets of scrims running, and it was against players like Scorebrand, Karma, Shigs, Sasuke and Natron, all those really good players, and so all the new players came in and we'd get shit stomped, but it was like the best way to improve back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so you had the most amount of coaches you could, and it was just a lot more fun than going into MM with randoms and just kind of like whoever won, it was just kind of random chance. So it's been fun just playing and stuff, and I've been on a lot of different teams and played with a lot of different people, and it's always been fun with all of them. And now my favorite hero is simply the best, and so it's been a lot of fun to get to play him finally and not have to play someone that's I don't really like.
I feel you there 100%. I just wanted to say, man, I know that like you said, like you've been on a lot of teams. You have been on a lot of teams. There's been a lot of different so you've had a lot of experience with a lot of different players. And actually, let me piggyback off of that. Do you believe that gives you a bit of an advantage in some regards, that you may know some of these players more closely because you've been on as many teams as you've been?
I mean, maybe, I guess, not really anything that's gonna like help you win a game. Like I might know that they like to do a certain gank or like their certain play style. Like I know, like I teamed with Egg and Mo for a little bit,
Mhm.
so I know Mo likes to rotate off points for no reason and donate. So that's a bit of an advantage
Wow.
when fighting them. And then, but like other than that, there's, I mean, not much that's really gonna help you. Like scrimming other teams is how you get to know their play style, and that's the best way.
Jeez, jeez, oh my lord, Weed is a freaking troll.
No.
He's firing on all cylinders right now. He's
No mercy.
none at all whatsoever, man. Oh, I'll let you. I'm gonna let you guys like work that out and kiss and make up on your own time. So with that in mind, um, congrats again. You're moving on to the majors. You're filling that last slot in the stage 3 major, and I fully expect that we will see you guys. Actually, I believe so. You guys have, I believe, you've accumulated enough to move on to the major or the yearly championship. So I look forward to seeing you guys there. One last. Oh yeah, I meant to open up the floor. Do you guys have any shout outs, plugs that you want to give out? The floor is yours.
Well, shout out to Scorpion for playing with us. We wouldn't be there if with only 3 people. So he's not in the interview today, but he really did a great job this tournament as well. So yeah.
Anyone else?
I would like to shout out Virtue. Like I hadn't seen anything from like a month ago to like today, and I was seeing some improvement, like a lot of improvement from Virtue last time I saw him. So
I guess
Yeah.
shout out to Egg's team too. They're really, really strong right now.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
them
excited
for
to
sure.
play against them.
That's yeah. They did a lot better than I was expecting. I no disrespect to them at all whatsoever. I know some of you guys are watching live. Like I just did. You guys did really really well. You exceeded expectations. Any final words, Wheat?
No, I'm just excited to play in the majors and then the finals, and I guess see where everything goes.
All right. Well, we know that you guys have done quite well. I think you're going to go far, and I mean the competition is so very close. I think this time. I mean, it usually is, but like it's. I think every team that we've at least like I know in scrims it's probably you can kind of keep score if you want to, but like just looking at the tournaments, I think everybody's taken at least one map off of each other at just various times depending on this what the situations and what the scenarios were. It's the competition is extremely steep. We're very much looking forward to seeing you folks and everybody else in the majors. So a big, huge shout out. Also, shout out to, again, like you said, shout out to Scorpion. Thank you, Scorpion. And I don't know if Scorpion nudged you console or if you volunteered, but thank you again for stopping in. I know I shit you not. A lot of folks have been asking about how you're doing and saying, hey, we hope to pass on something. Well, I can't do that, but now I can say, hey, man, we appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for doing this, and thanks for being with us. I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you. Hopefully we'll see you around. But I don't want to. No peer pressure or anything. We're glad you're here.
Got you. Thank you. I'll see what I want to do this game.
Oh, good, brother. Either way, we appreciate you, and congrats again, TKS team killing service, everybody. Take care, guys. Thank you.
Thanks for having us. It's really appreciated.
Yep.
Peace.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, everybody. That's gonna just about wrap up everything for today, and we're gonna find somebody to raid and host. And I'll be honest, I'm a little emotional, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little emotional. I know that, with I was somebody who I was one of the individuals that wondered, what was going on with console, and I'm glad that he's doing all right. So I'm glad everything's working out with him. I'm glad I got the chance to interview him. Like that's an exclusive here. That's a pretty big deal for us and our content and our community. And it's just it's good to see him. I hope you're back, man. I hope you're back. I'm trying not to pressure you, but when it comes to For Honor, I know when you play competitively, you just can't stay away from it. It's one of those games. You can't stay away permanently, At some point, if not today, if not tomorrow, everybody comes back. Fuck TKS said, fuck your expectations. We're still a problem. Good shit. Fair enough, Dragon. Fair enough, man. All right. It's time to raid and host